Hey there, starting my stream up. I don't have the note page for today yet, but I think I'm going to work on this today, removing the logged out zone from my game. So let me, while people are coming in, I might as well just be working on this right rather than delay the start of the stream. So this is removing the logged out zone. Show you what I do when I am making these note pages. I usually take the previous day's page, paste with formatting, remove the link, blank this out, and this, and then see what's gonna be our plan for today. Plan. Overall, it's removing the log.zone. So what are the steps to removing the log.zone? Establish a flag. I want to do it as a flag in a tile component. I think I do. Hold on. Either tile or position component. What does it mean to have a tile and no position? It's a picture for something. A position without a tile means it's there in the world. I think it's the presence in the world that is the biggest problem. So let's put it in the position component. Establish flag and position component used by various game systems to know whether or not the entity is considered there in the world. And so we will have a rendering system should skip, not ship, skip. How's my stream doing? Actually, I never checked to see if my if I have quality options. Let's see. I do. No. Yes, I do. Nice. Okay. Checking this nice juicy quality options. Stream should skip. The rendering system should skip any entities. What we're gonna call the thing. Need to give it a name. Hey there, Coden Moore. Trying to come up with a name for the flag that I'm going to have to tell the different game systems whether or not an entity is considered there in the world. What to name it, though? How about present? I think I'll do that. Skip entities not marked present. Actually, I should make the default of false mean that it is present. How about the inverse of present? Gone. There we go. Gone. Running system should skip any game system. So what other game systems would be affected by something in the world? Besides the rendering system. I suppose it would make sense for me to open up my game right now. And search for this thing, right? Source ECS. Well, we can go look for search from the top. Hey there, A squared. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the logged out zone. I was looking through the various things I could do today, and this one seemed the most interesting today for some reason. Talk. Okay. This is if we're, what is this? This is a dialogue event? So if we're talking, it means we're in the game, so that doesn't matter. How about the movement system? Please add void zone Easter egg. You got it, A squared. We will do that. Yay. Yeah, why not? I like Easter eggs. Make move action. Okay. Movement system. Okay, yeah, so the movement system should skip players that are gone. That makes sense, right? Skip. Actually, we should just we'll just say various systems should skip entities marked gone and leave it at that. Yeah, I haven't started it up yet, and I need to give you a point once I start it up. Enable golem. It's not that he's dead. I don't know why, but I feel weird having my chatbot like enabled and in the room when I'm not there. Is that irrational? Maybe. Now I can give you a point. All right, and I need to bring this up anyway because I'm going to update the to-do command. Once I get a link to this. This is enough to establish a little shortcut link, right? So let's grab this. Show you what I do here. Just go to the OneNote online. And I always wonder why this is so dang slow. Wait for it to load, and then I clicked on today. Right click, copy link to this page, and I open TinyURL. Clipboard, and then I double check that that link actually works. All right. And then we can paste it in a couple places. So back here. And then in the chat, Raimu is working to remove the logged out zone in his game. Remove from the game, right? And then paste a link there. Update. And then we can try that today command. Okay, and then one more place so I don't forget. Stay in the habit of this. I put it in my stream plan in Discord. So today I'm working to remove the logged out zone from the game. Paste the link, and there it is in Discord. Sorry, A squared. Give you a consolation point. All right. So I'll show you what the logged out zone looks like. It's if I go to zone 0. Look at all the people. Look at all these lonely people. So it's going to be crazy in the GM view anyway, but what I want to show is overlaid on top of the zone actually the players that would be there if they're logged in. Possibly when I hold down a key or something, because when I do that, it's going to be super crowded with people in places where people commonly log out. So it's going to be interesting. Player 407, hello. So let's see. What are the steps to do this? The logged out zone is zone 0, so that's going to be prominent in if I look under the keys of components in the game, key names. Previous zone and zone, right? So this previous zone is what we're going to be removing, and should I just add it now? We want to introduce a new key called gone. G. So we'll be phasing out PZ and phasing in G. Probably what I'll do is if this key exists, then we'll just have a migration path where that is the equivalent of this plus this, of these two together. Yeah, something like that. And then eventually I migrate all the data and remove that key, and then I can even remove the code that goes with it. Yeah, I never started up my command prompts. Let's see how we're doing here. Let's start up the game here. And the front end. There we go. Typo. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. How come I didn't see that right away? Good job. Modificate, like, sorry, Mardification. Mardification. See, it took me like 4 tries to say your name right. Thank you for that. All right. How many hits do we have for this flag? That's what I'm curious about. Wording is hard. Yeah. All right. This is where what? This is where this is during login, right? Yeah. This puts the player into the world. This is probably log out where we take them out of the world. Yep. And then the tests that go along with it. So, test-driven development says I need to update these tests. So, and then introduce another test for, or actually repurpose an existing test to test that we still support the old keys until we migrate them out. Okay, that test stands. Okay, that's correct. Actually, hold on, wait a minute. I should probably update these, but make a copy with the old setup. Yeah, we need to change this one. Hey there, Clayman. All right. I'm still sort of feeling like I'm getting my bearings. It's a Monday. It takes me a while. Yeah, this needs to be changed. So character in non-defaults. I need to get rid of the default zone too. Marked gone on logout. So they're in zone 42. So they'll still be in zone 42, but they'll be gone. Monday, yeah. And I suppose we'll want to see that the previous zone is not present. Actually, this is the complete picture of it, right? So that's what it is. Okay, cool. Got rid of it there. Let's just duplicate this test. Character not marked gone on logout if already gone. Actually, I don't think we need this test. Now that I think about it, because there'd be no change, right? Well, there's no change before. Okay, fine. Gone. True. 42. We should have the same thing on the right one, the way out. Okay. Okay, so let's duplicate this. Character. in non-default zone marked no longer gone on login when gone previously. Don't you love my long test names? Gone. True. All of this stuff, so it should be, yeah, well, Why don't I just do what I do in the other tests? Like, expect exactly what I want to see. Like that. 42 and gone is false. I should order these too. There we go. Gone true, gone false. This is the purpose of a comment. I suppose. Maybe one day I'll relent and, what would I name it then? Like test 437 and then the comment would say what it means? I feel like I have to put some kind of descriptive name. I have trouble with names. Character not moved on login when not yet consented to policy. Okay, let's say not moved from logged out zone on login. And then let me have a variation on this for when they're gone. Not character still marked gone on login when not yet consented to policy. So that's zone 42 and gone is true. And let me just pull the same expectation and paste it here. Holy cow, that's one big name. Yeah, I know. Hey there, Slickver. How are you doing? Okay. Character not moved out of non-default zone on login when already logged in. What did that test look like? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Character not moved on password reset when not yet consented to policy. Okay, so this test needs to be duplicated. Character still marked gone on password reset when not yet consented to policy. So that's zone 42 and gone is true. Yep, and then this thing. Actually, not depth. This one. And I screwed up here. That should be a true. I wonder if I screwed up in a few more places. Probably. I should double check. Expect gone. True. Yes. Well, how about we say still marked gone on login if already gone? That's fine. No longer marked gone on login. Correct. Not moved from logged out zone. Still marked gone. Yes. Yes. And then we wrapped around. Okay. So let's look at these before. Not moved to logged out zone. Okay, that's okay. It's the same one? Yeah. Let's X them out because I've already dismissed them. Move to non-default zone on login. When in non-default zone previously. Let's augment this test actually. Let's introduce the gone flag and set it to false. Here. False. And also check that the previous zone flag is removed because it won't be in that object. Wow. Hi, Jacomus. Those are some interesting emotes. How are you doing today? I probably have enough people watching where it makes sense to do this. I still need to make an intro video for this, but I'm working on this role-playing game online, and the feature I'm working on right now, well, let me show you a little bit first. Here's a starter area where we have some NPCs. I don't think there are any players online, but if they were, they could be battling these test monsters. So the feature I'm working on today is I have a special zone where all of the players are teleported to when they log out, which is sort of a design problem because as a GM I can't see where people would be placed in the world when they log in unless I go to this special zone, and then there's no context. I don't know like where these players would be logged, what zone they would go to. So I want to get rid of this zone and instead have it where I can still see where, oh, there's A squared. Hi, A squared. Demonstrating the combat system there. I would want to see, like, if A squared were to log out, I would want to see two modes where either A squared would vanish, or if I wanted to see where A squared was, or any other players who are logged into the game when they log out, where they would appear again. Like, I want to see a little ghost or a little some kind of indicator that A squared will log in there. So, as opposed to right now, I have to go to zone 0 and see that A squared is probably, yeah, right there. See this A squared? So, right on that position, I want to show like either a ghost image of A squared when I hit a key or something like that. That's the goal for today. And I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well too. Food fight, Clayman. I have some of those emotes. It's like fight, right? Okay, Yada doesn't know which ones I have. Feels bad, man. Siege Games channel. Cool. From Final Fantasy, I didn't know that. Maybe we could do a kind of event where monsters will attack the main town, players must defend it. Maybe. That's a worthy idea. I like to collect ideas and give people points for that. Yeah. So anyway, back to what I was doing. I'm obsoleting this key from position components in the game called previous zone, because when you're in the logged out zone, which is zone 0, and when you log in, it has to know which zone should I place you in. So that's what this key was for. So I'm getting rid of that. Instead, your zone will stay unchanged, and there's a new flag called gone. Right, so then you'll be either marked gone, true, or false. First point, yay! Congratulations! And it's also a fist point, you know? The first point could be used as a fist. Just kidding. I think I'm dismissing this one because that's fine. We'll leave this one, so dismiss that one. Not moved on password reset. Fine. Actually, let's do a more complete check here. No, that's fine. We can keep that one. Policy consent to latest version. Okay, was in logged out zone versus one where they were just marked gone. Policy consent latest version was gone. And future Ryan was going to read this and say, what the heck was, like, latest version was gone? When character was gone. So that's gone. True. Zone 42. And then both of these I want to fix those. So let me look for something to copy paste. Actually, it's way up here, isn't it? I can see it on the right. Yeah, this one. Sort of. Yeah, so that is here. gone false, right? And down here too? Great. Future Raimu can read an explanation from past Raimu and then say, dang it, past Raimu. Okay, we're dismissing that one. Policy consent not latest version. This is no change, so we'll just leave. So, okay, that's all the tests now are good. Do I want to add another test? I guess we'll search for gone. Do I have enough of these? Okay, sure. What else? And probably in the rendering, we should have it like not show a player that's gone. That would be important, right? That might be a little bit important. So let's go to the rendering tests and look for something like that. Something similar. How about this? Sprite removed when marked gone, added when no longer gone. Let's take these tests and duplicate them. I don't want to trade in the... I mean, I don't want to work with default zone, though. Do I have version with this when they're in different zones? Maybe not. Is this because I put the does this test work because I put the camera in the default zone? Where is the camera? There's the camera. Oh yeah, it's there's no zone key. Okay, I don't like this test. Maybe I will make a new one. I guess I could take that one and make it, make a new one. Or I clean stuff up here. Sprite remove when marked gone. Okay, so. Do I not set up tile sets here? Oh, this is using the default tile too. I hate this. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this all. Let's delete this. Those are really old. Let me pick a newer test. Or I guess I could just start over. I'd take one of these. Yeah, one of these where it establishes a tile set. It just saved me the trouble later to have, because I know I'm going to have to go back to those old tests and update them, because I'm going to eventually require that tiles be in a tile set in order to be visible. Right now there's a grandfathered in the special Axeman tile that is outside the tile set system. And let's just take this. And place it at the bottom. This is a huge test suite. I talked in the past about breaking the suite up into pieces so that I don't go over 5,000 lines. Okay. Sprite. Removed when gone. Actually, let's just have sprite not visible when gone. And I can keep this simple, right? I can just have one tile set. One tile in the tile set. And let's instead of calling this a wall, we'll call this one player. And sure, I'll put it one tile up from the center. That's fine. Let's put them in a certain zone though. 42. And mark that they are... Oh, did I had a special key for that, right? Of course I do. It's position zone. I don't have names for X and Y though, because it just seems silly. Key position gone true. And technically I have them all in the wrong order. So it's marked gone, so we shouldn't see it. And the ID is 1. And then we don't need a ground. Okay. So we start and then update the rendering systems and clear feedback and create a camera. And it has to be in that same zone. So let's grab that and paste it there. We should not see the sprite now. So expect... Why is this a problem? I don't know. Oh, because there's no wall. Okay. Yeah, so sprites will be empty. Cool. That's one test. So another one I should make is a sprite appears when it's no longer gone and then disappears when it becomes gone. So sprite removed when marked gone. So we would have it appear at first. So that means gone is false. And part of the act is part of the arrange is setting up the camera. And then the act would be to change the player's position so that they're marked gone. So this would be the act then. It's not create, it's set entity component type, that's what it is. And then gone is true. All right, and then I should get our sprite removed, so hold on. Is it remove sprite? I think is it. Yep. And there's no tile sets. It's just that player. There we go. Phantasmics, how are you doing? What's the plan for zones where there's more than 2 spatial dimensions? Z is typically there for the 3rd dimension. All this looks to have 2 dimensions hard-coded. I hadn't thought about that, A squared. Names are names, right? I'll figure something out. I should probably have made that key Z-O-N-E or Z-O or something. Maybe I just break convention and make it a W. X and Y are the 3 dimensions. Currently working on a Pi Week code jam. Nice. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Yeah, it has been a while. Yeah, but you got me there, A squared. I probably should have reserved Z or Z for the 3rd dimension. Had like another name for the zone. Hey, what is Realm Server? It is the back end of this game that I'm working on. So the actual server running the game is called the Realm Server. And the idea is that a realm or a world in the game would host a bunch of zones, players, and characters and NPCs, but there might be multiple realms. So if you hop between one server and another, that's why I named it Realm Server. So we're looking at the code inside of the backend, and this is specifically the unit tests for one component of the Realm Server. And you can always look at my notes to look at. There's one page under notes called Realm Server Architecture. So I'm working on the entity component system right now. That's why you see that this is an ECS tests for the rendering system. The rendering system is one of the systems here. It gives feedback to the coordinator, which sends messages to clients saying, hey, you should see this NPC. He's over there. So messages like to draw all of these tiles in the game are coming from the rendering system. Right now I'm working on a feature where if a tile is marked gone, or if an entity is marked gone in its position component, that we would tell all the clients that have cameras in that area that that sprite has been removed. And then I want to have an opposite for sprite is sprite appears, sprite added, when marked not gone. So that means we'll start it at gone, change it to not gone, and the opposite of remove sprite is add sprite, I think. Yeah, so one of these. Add sprite ID will be player. I don't think I didn't give it a tile name, did I? Nope. It's tile and then did I call it tiles? Let me look. TS or tile set? I should just search from the bottom, shouldn't I? Yes, it's tile. Let's just grab. Well, let's just grab this. This is more correct. The ID is player. It's at 0 by -1. And it does have a zone, right? Hold on. What did I use the wrong key? Up here. Oh, wait a minute. Did I copy the test twice? I think I did. Oops. Or is that because there were two variations on it? And I'm getting confused now. Not visible when gone. Removed when marked gone. Okay, yeah, this is a duplicate. Added when marked not gone. Okay. Is there some way to easily migrate a key name to some other name? Well, I could migrate the database, so to speak, in one step, but the code has to keep up with it. So I'd rather do it in a two-phased approach where I would introduce the new name and then allow both the old and the new name to work, then update the code, and then remove the old key, and then update the code again to drop the old name completely. It's like I guess that's more of a 3 or 4 step thing. But yeah, for a while while you're migrating your data, you want the old and the new keys to both work. What am I looking for? Removed when marked gone. Oh, I was looking for like what zone they would appear in. Do I use Z? I guess I do use Z. For oh, this is for a position. This is wrong. Hold on, how many Z's do I have? Do I have a lot? I have a lot, don't I? And if they're all under position, they all need to change. Wow, that's a lot of changes. I guess we're changing them all. All right. Change them all to realm server key position zone. Oh, that's right. The camera has no concept of zone. There is no key. That's why I'm confused. There's no concept of zone for a camera because the camera is always in the same zone of the tiles that it sees. All right, so that's exactly what I want. All right. Let's build this then. Uh-oh. Is it confused about the build system or what? How come? Oh, because I hit the build key bind for Visual Studio, not VS Code. I've been using Visual Studio more lately in the last few days because I'm working on a secret project, and it's in C#, part of it, and I'm using Visual Studio for that, so I was getting used to the keybind there. I'll reveal the secret project, what it is at some point. I almost decided to stream it today, but then I thought, like, no, it's probably a bad idea to stream the secret project. I could probably let a few people in on the secret project. Maybe in the Discord. What can I say about the secret project while I'm building? It's has to do with the stream. Secrets, yeah. I figured though if I started streaming the development of secret project, it would undermine the secret project, so I decided not to do it. That and my wife said don't do it either. It's like, if you talk about the thing that you're working to avoid, it will of course happen. Murphy's Law or whatever. The first link of the day, because it doesn't have anything cached, takes a lot longer. Yeah, the secret project has to do with preventing something from happening. So if I were to stream its development, that something would be more likely to happen. And I'm like, well, but that's what the secret project is meant to prevent, so it would be like a good test of it. Oh no? Maybe you've guessed what the secret project is. I've mentioned it on stream in hints, so people might be able to figure it out. More people joining more people joining Fight Club, maybe. Just bad things are bad. Yeah. Okay. So let's run Test Explorer, and all this stuff is going to fail, which is okay. Show and Test Explorer. Oh, I didn't expect this test to fail. I didn't change this one. Adding wall should block light previously passing through. Hold on, what happened here? Is this one of those that has a spurious, like it fails sometimes? No, this one's failing all the time. Wait a minute, we expected a remove sprite and instead we got a whole list of sprites? Oh, was this test broken before? I didn't know it. We begin with this arrangement, a wall, a light, and a camera, so the light illumines the wall, yes, and then we had another wall in between. The original wall here will no longer be illuminated, so the camera should no longer see it. But I think I changed the code so that if we recalculate the light maps, it just resets the camera, right? So that's why we're getting a whole new list of sprites. As long as sprite 3 doesn't show up in this list. Let's see. That's 4, 6. Yeah, okay. So it's the equivalent of a removing 3 if we only see 4 and 6 now. Yeah, remove 3, add 6. The equivalent of that is here are all the sprites 4 and 6. So I'll work on that later. Let me mark down that this test is broken. Actually, let me search to see if I already have a note saying that that's broken. Nope. All right. Fix broken ACS test. Do that some other time. All right. Uh-oh. Is this one also broken? This one is also broken. But these are unrelated to the logged out zone stuff, so let me just list them. Marked gone, visible and gone, removed and marked gone. Okay, fine. So these are the real ones we want to work on. So we got no feedback. This one we got something. Right, that we could see it even though it's gone. And then this one that we didn't get to remove. Okay, cool. So all the work is now in the, I mean, all the tests are set up, so now I just need to go into the actual code and modify things. So rendering system. I think it has to do with collecting, collecting tiles for new cameras, right? Make initial sprites feedback. Here we go. Add encoded sprites visible, right? Oh, I see. It's relying on stuff showing up in the position index. So I think the code that updates the position index would be where we want to go. Okay, so where do I do that? In here? Yeah, okay. Where this is added. Create component of type. Yeah, we only want to do this if the position is not marked gone. Correct. Yeah, so if as a bool component key not in a string, key position gone, then don't do anything. So do I just return early? Looks like it. Where else? If we do a set. Okay, so I might not remove it. Actually, I guess there's no harm in removing it even if it wasn't there, right? It'll just, the erase will do nothing. Okay, so maybe this part here? How do we know where it was before? Oh, that's component entry second. Then where do we update it? Oh, down here. So I can't return. So this would be if it's not gone at it. Okay. I want to do the same thing up here then. Instead of returning, turn it into a not, and then just in case I end up having code after this if. And then we always want to touch it anyway, right? Because presumably if it's gone now, the reason why we set it is it used to be not gone, and so we'd want to touch that position. This position touched is to update cameras for the lighting system, so that if like it was blocking light and now it's not, it would update that. Is that it for add? Okay, now we should probably do the same thing for remove, right? You know, we could just keep that in there, actually. So maybe that's all I need to do. I keep hitting the wrong build key, too. Well, let's see if those tests pass now. Nope. Not at all. Oh, probably when they're initially populated. I didn't do that one. I gotta find where that's done. And why are these all marked as errors? Oh, all the Lewis stuff, yeah. Sometimes that get marked. This happens and I don't really know why. VS Code starts to think that that these identifiers are undefined, but if you control click them, they're defined here as macros. So I don't know why it does that. Anyway, I suppose we should look for this position index. Actually, I'm going to just scroll through. Add, remove, set position index tile info. That was for what reason? Actually, I don't know. Update the position index entry corresponding to the given entity at the given position to store the given tile information. Why are we? What are we storing? The tile ID and the tile set. I guess it's because they can change. Entity set from array. Okay. Remove from entity set. Sure. Okay. Sprite. Add sprite. Remove sprite. Destroy entity. Okay, this is the Lua integration stuff. Right, so that's the stuff I did do, right? Hold on a second. I had to do a big sneeze and I didn't want to capture that on the stream and upset anyone who is upset by loud noises. Can move. Nope. Get entities at position. No. I think it's not inside of rendering and inside of components. I think it's when, is it rendering where we build the position index on start, I think? Rendering start. I think that's where we do this. Yeah, here we go. This is where we build the position indices. So, yeah, I just want to skip it if it's gone, right? Yeah, so we can just do it quick here. If bool position component key position gone, continue. It's the third time I've hit the wrong build keybind. Nope. Yes and no. So we fixed sprite not visible when gone. Okay, that makes sense. Added when marked gone. Or when marked not gone. Okay, well, so when the gone flag changes, we're not updating it. And we mark it gone, it's not removed. So that's changes when something's already visible, right? Is that because it's not marked dirty? I guess I can look for that. Let's go to this test. I'll put a breakpoint first right here. Oh, wait a minute. This test isn't even right. I didn't do a rendering system update afterwards. Maybe that's why it's not working. Probably this one too. Yeah. Okay, my bad. And that's the fourth or fifth time I hit the wrong key. Those tests are going to be broken anyway because we weren't telling the rendering system to do an update. Oh, didn't matter. Okay, actually, it almost passed. The beginning of the message is correct, except for I messed up. It doesn't include the type. I dropped that somehow. Yeah, where is the... Oh yeah, okay, and we're just missing this type. Add sprite. We're just missing that somehow. I lost that line. Cool. This one's still broken though. It's initially not gone. It's in the same zone as the... Oh, the camera's in zone 42. Same zone, okay. And then we mark it gone. And update. And we're not seeing a remove. Okay. So let me debug to that point. And then go into the rendering update. Go. All right. Computing camera bounding boxes. What are the dirty positions? There's no dirty positions. That's bad. It should have marked it dirty when it was removed. There is a dirty entity. Oh, because it's been removed, right? Yeah, okay, so sure, it'll do calculate light map and all that. That's fine. Update old cameras, yes. All this is correct. Oh, because the camera wasn't moved, that's fine. Provide tiles cameras is fine. Or, here we go, dirty entities. So entity 2, is this the one we're expecting? Not sure. What is player? 2. Okay, that's the correct entity. So it's marked gone. Update tile. So what do we get here? Hold on. Okay, so it is inside of here. I'm missing something then. Oh, the could see it, can see it is not accounting for being gone. That's what it is. Okay, good. The test caught it. Yep. Okay. So wait a minute. Wouldn't the other test have failed too? This one? This one should have failed too for the same reason. Oh no, it would think that it should have already reported it. So it would... Okay, I see. It made sense that that passed anyway. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, right, it wasn't in the cache, so it thought it couldn't see it before. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. So it's just this that needs to be updated. The can see it. Yeah, I think we do it in this, it is visible, it needs to be updated. Is that right? Actually, an easier check would be if it's not gone. If it's gone, it's not visible. Yeah, so I should just put it there. Okay, so let's do that. I guess we're putting it here. Const auto gone. Realm server key position gone. Hey there, Toulouse. How are you doing? Look at those nice cacti emotes. There's a third and a fourth. For a while there was cacti variants, and it's cacti, not cactuses. That's something I would that might we have fun teasing our kids about is the different way to say different the plural form of different nouns. Okay. So just have it short circuit right away. Can seed is not gone. And that should fix that. Again, I hate I keep hitting Control-Shift-B, which is the Visual Studio Build shortcut. Whereas F7 is the VS Code one, the way I've set it up. Cool. All right. These ones are failing for other reasons. So the rendering system should work, and now I need to do the other system. Where was it? It was, I forget. We'll ask Git. What did I change, Git? Git says you changed the executor. Okay. Correct. So I'll go to the executor and run it. Go, executor, go. Right. These ones are all the new ones and changed ones. The ones about things being gone. And there's 2 more down here. Right. Okay. We have a bunch of failed tests. You know what would be cool is if you could filter by tests that fail. So we can see that those 2 fail. And these 3 fail. And there's a whole bunch of things that pass in between. Right. So here's, it should have set gone to true and kept the zone at 42. Instead, it put us to the logged out zone and moved the zone number to this previous zone key that we're phasing out. So let's go fix it. Executor. That reminds me, in my plan, I need to add something right here, right? Update a GM camera to show entities that are gone, but in a special way that allows the GM to select whether or not they are visible, and when showing them, show them in a way that can easily be distinguished from an entity that is not gone. So when I do, it might be show as a ghost image of some kind. Maybe. Since you use git GUI, you might like to know that git k command, which is shortcut for git GUI log, and takes an optional branch name. What are you saying? You mean that within git GUI I can get, within git k I can get a git GUI? Or the other way around? If so, I think I remember seeing something like that. This is usually how I run git k. I just do that and then git bash git, yeah. I usually just use it to see the tree and to browse around, right? But yeah, I know there's some other stuff in here, like start git GUI. It just one launches the other, but you said there was something else here, right? Maybe was it right click? Anyway. Yeah, I know there's features of git k that I don't usually use. Or already knew about that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those are the old school tools that I'm sort of used to using. All right. I probably should just search for this again, right? Previous zone. And then focus in on the executor. Yep. Okay, yeah, this is login. If position has a zone and the zone is 0. If it has a previous zone, set it and remove, or otherwise remove the zone. Right, this is the default zone concept, and then remove the previous zone thing. And then let's add, add doesn't do what I want though, right? Add is for Well, that's weird. Why did it do that? Yeah, it's for arrays. Yeah, so yeah, it's instead I do an index, right? It's a Monday. Equals false. So we're introducing the key so that it's there, phasing it in. Okay. Also, we should check if it's gone. Actually, we're modifying it all the time anyway. Why don't I just mark that it's gone? Gone is false here. That'll add the flag if it wasn't there, and if it was there, it sets it to false. That's exactly what I want, right? And then here is log out. If they were in a zone, okay, so we're not going to do this anymore. We are just going to mark that they're gone. And so yeah, let's just update this. Gone is true. If the position has, so we're not doing this anymore, right? Why am I removing previous zone? That's a bug, isn't it? That should be key position zone. No. This just has no effect, actually. So that's sort of a bug, but a benign one. It was always removing something that wasn't there. Interesting. So that actually is not unnecessary. Right, so I don't need to do any of this stuff, do I? I just do that now. Right. Is that it? And I hit that wrong key now 7 times. I feel like I should make a command now that people in chat can shame me for hitting the wrong build key button. Okay, we still have some failures. Character in non-default zone marked no longer gone, logged when previously... What? When gone previously. So what's the symptom? Oh, it had a depth. Okay, I missed that. Oh, right, the depth is added, so we should just add it to both. So we don't get confused. Position depth 40. It should just be on both of them, both before and after. All right. Again, I hit the wrong key. Damn it. I should have like a wrong key. Here we go. We're going to do this. Add wrong key. You press the wrong keybind, Raimu. Feels bad, man. There we go. Now feel free to do the wrong key if I hit the wrong key. Okay, what's wrong with this one? Oh, same problem. On login, it actually adds that that was a migration step on its own that these tests don't really I almost hit the wrong key again. Almost, but not quite. Yeah, if you don't have a depth field of your character's position component, it adds it. But I don't want that to get... No, I didn't. I hit the right key. Now people are going to do the command even when I don't hit the wrong key. What have I done? All of these have the same symptom. They are not setting up the depth field. This one too? Yep. Maybe just for old time's sake, I'll hit the wrong key. Oops, I hit the wrong key. See who's listening. We'll see who's listening and see what the stream delay is. Or maybe no one cares. Oh. No, you're not supposed to do good key. Actually, good key or right key? Actually, why don't we just have both? Hooray! That was the correct key bind. PogChamp. Alias com good key right key. A wrong key. Right key. A good key. Yeah. Playing around with my own bots commands. Alright, let's run these again, and they should all pass now? No. We're failing some. Oh yeah, we gotta update these. Character in default zone moved to log, so this doesn't happen anymore. Character in default zone marked gone on logout. Right, so this will be, yeah, gone. True. Just like what it actually was. And what about this one? Character not moved out of non-default zone to login when already logged in. Oh, the gone was set to false. Okay, yeah, that's true. I did do that, didn't I? Basically phase in the other attribute. Gone false. So put these in the right order. Almost hit that wrong key. Almost did it. Okay, running them all again. Cool. So ready to try this out for realsies in the test framework. All right, so let me get 2 cameras set up. Once the server starts, we will have a GM view here. And then let me do a incognito window. Log in. Remember me. Cool. So there I am. And need to refresh the GM view. Cool. So there's from the GM's point of view. And there's my point of view. So if I log out, poof, I'm gone. And I should not be able to find my character anymore, because the only way we'll be able to find them now, is by being able to see it from the GM camera. If I go to everyone and then I go to go, there I am, I just can't see me. And the other characters in the game that haven't been migrated yet are in the logged out zone. Hey, look at that. There are 4 people in the logged out zone. Go. So I'm there, just not visible anymore. Interesting. How come it doesn't show it in the list? Oh, I think I know why. I think this list is populated by from the position index also, so it's missing from the position index. So if I really wanted to find it, I'd have to know this number, 523. Right, so when I go there, it doesn't actually show it on that position. But if so that position's -2 by -1. But if I fetch it, it's there, -2, -1 there. It's just marked gone. And there's some old keys in there I've been meaning to remove, and I haven't done that yet. Old X, old Y, that got obsolete by the position index. And camera memories. So yeah. So then we're on to step 3. We need to update the GM camera to actually show that they should be there. I think the way I want to do this is by having it part of the player subscription system. That through a side channel, the GM would be told where every player is in the game, and then we would use that in the rendering in the front end to show them on top with a special glyph, or like maybe an alpha shaded glyph or something. But I'm gonna need to take a quick break right now, just for a few minutes, just to use the restroom. I will be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. So my cat is sleeping over there off camera, and if he were to sleep there every day, I might set up a Casper cam, like the famous Lily cam. But this cat of mine likes to sleep in a different spot every day, usually outside, so it's hard to do that. Yeah, cat cam would be kind of cool, but I think I'm just lucky that he happens to be sleeping right there where maybe I could put a camera. But it's just going to be today only, I'm sure. Am I getting Carmack? I thought about that for a while, but no one's really asked me to see the keys I press, so they didn't bother to do much more than write down the fact that the program was named Carmack. Still sleeping under spot? Yeah, so my cat doesn't have one spot. He owns the entire place, so he's like, I'll sleep where I damn well feel like sleeping, and you can't control me, human. I should probably plug my phone in. That would be smart. Then I would have non-zero battery level later, right? Okay. Let's log in and see, make sure I appear actually. I forgot to test that. Chicken. I can spell it right. Chickens. Log in. Yep, I appear in the world. Cool. Okay, so it works except for that the GM can't see me. You got used to sleeping early because it's pretty much where you are. Well, the same thing here. See, my cat doesn't care. You want show you something that my daughter drew? Here, she drew this for me. Can you see that? Okay, maybe it's hard to see the camera. It says, "Congratulations." He does not care. That's him sleeping. He used to sleep on top of his cat tower a lot, but nowadays he sleeps basically wherever he wants. But that's the whole point. He does not care. If I wanted him to sleep in one spot, he'd be like, "Don't care." So he's cute though. I even made because I have this slot for whatever tier 2 or 3. I just thought I'd throw it in there. So that's him. And I used to show him on cam when he would yell at me to let him in or out of the house on stream, but he doesn't do that anymore. He's getting more sleepy these days. All right. Yeah, so the GM actually gets a list of players here. So we could include in that list the position component, and then that would allow the front end to show where everyone should be in game, even if they're not logged in. And we know that they're not logged in because these are all zeros. So let me show you what happens when you're logged in. When you're logged in, it shows your server and client ID. So we could, if these are non-zero, we could not show a ghost image, but if they're 0, we could show ghost images in the correct zones. And then the, I suppose I need to update when I double click on someone and actually fetch the entity along with the other ones that are at that position. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I think it's enough. Probably what I should do is when you double click here, it should just take you there rather than having you wait for this go select. You should just go to that position in the game. Because I have that information here. Right? I could type it in here. Whoops. Except for it's on a different screen. -2, 2, right? -2, 2, 0, update. So there's Bob. Or Carol, I mean. Player 6. What if we do that first? So I'll make it so that when you double click on the entity for a player, it just takes you to that point in the game, rather than having you have to hit go select here. Let's do that first. So we're switching over to do some front end work. So in the front end, it's source and views and activities, panels, players panel, and then there should be like a double click. Double click, edit entity. Is dispatch set active panel entities, select that entity, get entity by ID. This, what does this do exactly? Cool. Just got a text message. Let me respond to it. All right. That is true. 8354 was given to me by Discord. And I'm like, why don't I just use that? Because Raimu was taken. Tried to get Raimu on Twitch and it said, that name is not available. Feels bad, man. Yep. Yep, yep. I think Adam did it in reverse. He got 13531 and then he somehow made the Discord number match that, right? Unless he did the same thing I did, and that would be totally by coincidence. Yes. I thought one of these was a two-parter. Was it select entity? Oh, it just writes down selected entity. So where do we use that? Oh, that's shown in the admin admin what? Admin middleware. Hmm. I see. So he had Discord change it. Yeah, see, I was clever. I did the other way around. I'm like, I'll use whatever number they give me, and I'll just use that on the other platform. Now, if only I could get that number to be the same on BattleNet as it is on Discord. I'd have to, I guess, convince Blizzard to let me change the number on BattleNet. But when, what's the possibility of that? Okay, I'm getting way far afield here. One of these was this two-step thing. I can't remember what it was. Maybe this wasn't it. I'm remembering something else. What was it here that required two things? Was it when I do it a new refresh maybe? Add? I know that's broken where you do an add and then it doesn't actually show it until you hit refresh. I can't remember what it is. I wish I could remember. Anyway, I won't let it bother me too much. So edit entities, we want it to jump to the game. Actually, if I look for that go select, what does that do? Select. On go and select. Move cam. So I basically want these, don't I? Back in the other place, right here. Yeah, I should just do this. I need to get these coordinates. So how do I get that? Oh, this is the problem, right? I don't actually know what the X, Y, and Z is until I get it. Get entity by ID goes to the server, and then what does it do? It returns an entity's response. And that comes back here. Reflect entities. Oh, maybe it was the dialogue stuff. Because there's extra work being done here. If there was a selected entity, then we're finding that in the list of entities we get back. And what are we doing with it? Oh, we're removing the selection if it wasn't in the list, I guess. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, when we receive this, when we reduce this action, or actually when right here when it's dispatched, either way, we'll have the X, Y, and Z coordinates. And if we knew we were going to visit a character, we could then set our camera to that, right? But how do we know that? I guess I could use another state variable for that. Back, back, back. Keep going back. Wow. Am I in a circle here? No, here we go. Yeah, I guess I could mark or dispatch another action here. That when we get, basically before this, maybe something like dispatch actions, jump. Do I have something called jump already? Not, don't look there. Look under actions. Jump. Nope, nothing called jump. How about move? Move camera? Move camera to next selected entity position. Yeah. Because I want this code to be where we handle reflect entities. This thing. Oh, this is selecting one by default. So it would go here, I think. And oh no, this is it. Reflected entities action. That's where that's okay. That's what I was looking for before. It's like once we get an entity, we're going to do something with it. I don't like the way I did this though, where I have some kind of weird action factory. But let me just see what did I do that for? Set reflected entities action. Like I used it in 2 spots. Get script oh right, get script component to edit script. So it was when you're in this list, and then I click this one, we have to actually get the script and then show it. So this is the show. It's edit script. Yeah, I didn't like the way I did that. And what is this one? Reflect entities. So that's just, yeah. So we use it, so it's just for this button, these buttons here. Because we have to fetch entity 6319, the script for it, and then open up the dialog once we get the code back. I'm using React and Redux, yeah. So here is the React stuff where it's all, I use functional components. So this whole thing is a function that takes a bunch of props and just returns the, ultimately it returns the elements that React uses to form the DOM. But the props are formed by pulling things from Redux with React Redux Connect. So we map Redux state to props, and we also map dispatchers to props. So to learn more about that, you just look up React Redux. This thing, it's very cool. It lets me separate the visual stuff from the state management. But outside of the actual components, the Redux stuff is just basically actions and reducers and middleware. Yeah, some of this stuff is old, so I have a lot of places where I have the new thing. But you're right, I'll have a lot of places where I have the old thing. I bet I could just do that. I could fix that in one fell swoop, right? It's like I have 31 places where I do it. The trick would be, I guess I'd have to do it twice, because I want to hit these ones too. We can just do that now, right? Do it. Wahaha. And then I gotta do slash Do it. There we go. So we have done it in one fell swoop with search and replace. I will give you a point for reminding me to do that. Yeah, so I knew about that. I just didn't go and replace all the old ones. Uh-oh. Did I break it? I broke it. Do I have a React fragment hanging around? Is that what that's telling me? No? Aha. We have one straggler because I had a key in there. Okay, so what about this adopted mass where I actually have a key for a React fragment? Would I just do that? Probably not. Probably this is the one case where I have to use React fragment, right? That's my guess. Uh-oh. Oh, because I was in the middle changing admin, wasn't I? Yeah, so there we go. There's our one exception where if you have attributes for that fragment, then like you need to do when you have a map, you need to do it the old way. Oh well. Right, I was in the middle of changing stuff on line 736. So yeah, I was trying to find a home for that. I guess I can just comment it out for now. Just make sure I didn't break this. Yeah, we're not broken. We're good. All right. Thing is, do I want to use this reflected entities action, or do I want to have something else? I guess I was aiming for something else by doing this. But I could use this, even though I don't really know if I like it, I can use that same reflected entities action. Yes, set reflected entities action. Right, so a factory that makes an action. And then, so we would do that here. You do it right before get entity by ID, and the action would be to go there. So move, would it be move camera? Maybe I have to make a new thing. Move camera. I need to see what move camera actually does. It takes a position. I think I have to modify it a little bit because this edit script doesn't get any parameters. We have to use this selected entity. Why is it selected script entity? That looks weird. And what am I doing here? I forget. Docs specifically say the short syntax doesn't work with key. Yeah. Did you try React a bit and then later on recoded it and used Redux? I didn't use Redux from the very start when I learned React, but for this app I did, because this isn't the first app I made. I made a few test apps before this, and then I quickly realized that even though it might be overkill in a lot of cases, I really like the separation of concerns that Redux gives me, especially with React Redux. So the fact that I can split things between middleware, what I call views, which is all the React stuff, and reducers is really nice for me. So like reducers are just all pure functions that update state. Middleware is all the side effects that are independent of React. And then views is all the React stuff. So it's a really nice separation. Like if I chose to go something else besides React, all my middleware would stay the same. And as long as I kept using Redux, all my reducers would stay the same. And then only my views would change. And then vice versa. If I dropped Redux, I would keep all my views and then just have to find something else to do with instead of reducers. Middleware would largely stay the same, except for I think the very bottom, how this stuff hooks into, yeah. If it didn't follow the same model of having dispatchers and actions, then I'd have to change all that, but otherwise, This you don't have to have Redux for this. This would work with any kind of system that uses the same kind of middleware, which it just requires a get state and a dispatch. Okay, now what the heck was I doing there? Is it just storing something that I'm going to call later? Let's make a new action, I guess. Move camera to selected entity. I think this would work. To selected entity. And then we're going to look for that. Okay, the cat's meowing in his sleep, I think. Okay. I can just copy most of this. Actually, I can have one dispatch to the other. Get state and dispatch. And it's dispatch actions move camera pause. And pause is the selected entity's position. So let me get that. So how do I fetch that? Probably the same way that I fetch the script contents in this other thing. Back. Edit script. Right, so get the selected entity. Find... Actually, there will only be one, right? There will only be one. I think this was overkill at the time, too. This selected script entity, because this should only have one entry in it at that time. Because it's by ID. There'll only be one entity with a certain ID. So it's mostly this. I need to find the position component. So let's just grab all of this. In fact, let me do all of this. And paste there. And then I don't think I need to do that. And then it's get state entities, and let's just presume we can take the first one. I suppose that's safe to do. Do nothing if there are no entities. What happens if you dereference a list that is empty? Undock, please, so I can get a console. Oops. What was the console key? It was like not F1. F11? No. I can't remember which key it was. I'll just hit the console key. X equals empty. So what is X0? It's just undefined. Okay, it doesn't throw any error though, right? Dock, and then close. Okay. So this would just be undefined. Undefined computes to false, right? I don't know this by heart, so I need to test. X equals empty. Y equals X0. Not Y. True. Not Y false. Okay, cool. I am satisfied. So entity position. If there's no entity position, then return. Otherwise, we're moving the camera to the position indicated by entity position. I think that'll just work, so let's try it. You didn't even know about the not? Well, really, it's not coerces its argument to Boolean and reverses it. So if you just want the Boolean coercion, you just do it twice. That's all that it really is. It's not like not. It's not that not is an operator. It's just it's two operators chained together, right? That's maybe a better way to think about it. Okay. So now if I double click, it should jump me straight there. It didn't do it. Well, I tried. Thank you for that follow. Let me see what I did wrong here. Let's look at it in Redux. Okay. There's the get entity by ID. 523, clear selected. Why did it clear selected position? Wait a minute, select player. Huh. Right, so it should have called... Oh yeah, it did call it. Move camera to selected entity. Move camera to... There's the position. Oh, I need to do pause dot component. That's what I did wrong. That has the X, Y, and Z in it. Pause dot component. Okay. There we go. Let's try that again. Hey, look that, it worked. So now I can do that for anyone. I can go to Bob or Carol or there we go. I wonder if I should just have it not... I probably should have it not switch the panel on me until I move back to there, right? That probably makes more sense. So that means just don't do that one. There we go. Hey there, Endorn. How are you doing? And Cthulhu, how are you? All right. Let's see if I did this right. Now double-clicking takes me to different people in the game. And if I want to see their components, I just click that, and I'm there. Nice. I wonder if I should have it select their position in the game. So I could see all the components there. And is that my camera? Yeah, that's my camera. Taking on how to structure your next project. Cool. Starting a new project is always fun. So yeah, today I'm removing the logged out zone. So now when I log out, I disappear from the game and I won't be in that infamous logged out zone anymore. My character is still in that zone. It's just we've now marked them with a special G for gone flag. So we did those changes, and I'm at the point now where I can jump to where characters should be, but I need to show like some kind of ghost image for my character. So yeah, I was thinking for that. With the data that we get from the subscription system, we would also get coordinates, and then we would use that to draw special sprites on the screen. You're the expert at starting new projects, by the way. Yeah, well, I'm pretty good at that myself. But how many do you actually complete? For me, it's a very low number. In fact, I'm working on a secret project that I can't tell you guys about. Well, I could, but then it'd probably make the secret project more difficult. It's a secret project to help my stream out. I'll probably let some people in on the secret project in Discord, just to get some input. Because I hate doing nowadays. Now that I'm streaming all this stuff, I hate just going completely solo and not streaming it because like I don't get any feedback. Who knows? Maybe I'm doing something completely stupid. It's still a secret if you've let in a few people in on it. It's just it's not so closely held anymore. It's not a secret to that group, but it'd be a secret to anyone else. NDA secret? Non-disclosure agreement? I suppose, in a way. Maybe I should just check in this work so far. So now there's no more logged out zone. It's just that there are two more things I want to do. And I want to do this where the GM camera can see them, but I also want to have a migration. What are we going to call it? Migrate data, or have the executor migrate data on startup. I think I'm going to do that. So basically when the game starts up, it will just do a database migration in place. The consequence of that is that we can't go back to old versions of the game server without rewinding the game history. But I'm starting to think that I would never want to go back to old versions of the game without rewinding the game state anyway, because it just opens up a big can of worms. If you can add commands to the game that old versions of the game don't know how to execute, then you can't recreate the state of the game anyway, so why bother? Currently working on a server monitor for work. Front end is React, API is Laravel. I don't have any idea what Laravel is. Well, that looks pretty good. Do you have a dark theme? Everyone needs a dark theme. That's pretty good. I like it. Is it PHP? How can we tell? How can we tell it's PHP? Not PHP, is it? How do you know it's PHP? Was it a PHP icon in there somewhere? I don't know PHP, so I'm not sure what to look for. Oh, Laravel. It's a PHP. Oh, see, I don't know what Laravel is. That's why I didn't know it was PHP. Hey, PHP isn't necessarily bad. Playing with Skizzers has convinced me that modern PHP is just fine. It's old PHP that's a Dan's game. Old PHP was quite the thing, wasn't it? API is coded in Laravel. Okay, cool. I don't know much about it other than I can say it's cool. Hey there, Argus. How are you doing? All right, so we're working on these two things. Yeah, so let's get the information through the subscription system. So going back to the back end, right? Or wait a minute. I said to myself I was going to check this in before I get too carried away. There's going to be a lot of front-end changes too because I got rid of all the React stuff, right? Let's see if I can filter through these things. So that's adding the gone key, and that's setting it to false, and they're setting it to true. This is not putting an entity in the position index if it's gone. And this is only adding it to it if it's not gone. This is getting the gone flag and including it in the criteria of whether you can see something. Well, one thing I didn't do is if something could block and it's marked gone, it would still block. But let me do that later. Hold on a second. Dry throat. To do later. Prevent entities that block maybe light, but block access and perhaps light too from doing so when marked gone. I don't think that's a problem right now because players don't block access or light, so it doesn't matter. I don't need to do that right now. But if in the future I have entities that be marked gone, but otherwise would block access or light, I think that might be a bug. Where was I going with that? Oh, I was looking at this to review that. That we're only updating the rendering system, but not the the movement systems. Okay, there's a bunch of refactoring there, removing the z coordinate. Let me scroll through those. I'm looking for ones that aren't refactoring. I'll do the refactor in a different check-in, is what I'll do. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, here's something. Right, so stage that. Cool. All right, and then this goes with it, right? These are the tests that accompany all those changes. Good. Okay, so this is remove logged out zone. So introduce new pause property named gone, which when set prevents the entity from being added to the position index and causes the entity to not appear on any cameras, and then phase out the previous, or the PZ, previous zone property, pause property. And then what else? It's phased out, but it's still in there. I'll remove it. I can't remove it until all the game data has been migrated. That's probably it. And then let me check this in as a refactoring step. So this is refactor OA explicit Z properties of pause. That's fine. Laravel is like, people who hated PHP seem fine with Laravel. Well, do the people who hate PHP hate it because of how it was years ago or how it is today? Because from what I've been told, it's like night and day. That PHP from like many years ago was horrible, and modern PHP is not so bad. In fact, some people really like it. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let me try to. Yeah, between 5 and 7 are those the version numbers? Yeah. I heard that it was just really, really bad in the past. Yeah, the $sign. I don't know. Don't know about that. Oh, I don't need that code anymore. Let's get rid of that from admin.js. Don't need that. So that's one change that I made. What else? Okay, this is all the React fragment stuff, right? Is anything here not a React fragment change? Maybe I'll do that first. Collect all the React fragment changes. That and that. There's abbreviating React fragment. Abbreviate React fragment. When possible. There was one case where we couldn't do it because it had an attribute. It's going to be all in all these views, right? I don't think I didn't make any view change that wasn't a React fragment abbreviation. But I like to double check my commits before I actually hit the button. Because too many times I would... Oh, so here's an example where I didn't want to do that. Yeah, so there was a comment out there. That's in players panel. So remove that, and then I'm going to stage part of this. So stage this hunk and that, but not this one. The penalty for doing several different changes before you commit is that you gotta do what I'm doing and like separate them back out. If you care about that, and I do. I like to have each commit be a different concern. It's like this is just the abbreviating React fragment, and so I'm not checking in those other things. So that's that, and then this change was these two together, right? actually all three of these. Right, so we're going to say changes to, well, let's just type out the full description first. Do not switch to entities panel when I should really not say on edit entity. It should be on, let's just change that. This is misleading. It's not on edit entity, it's on select entity. Unselect character entity, really. Or it actually doesn't even, it doesn't. Actually, it is only for character entities because it implies that there is a position. Right, okay, so that's fine. Let's leave that. That one of the things that I didn't like about Perl was the same thing, that there was that special syntax marker and that it was context sensitive. So sometimes with the list you'd have an @ sign, other times you'd have a $sign because you're dereferencing referencing an element of the list. I didn't like that. I always thought that character was extraneous, that you could figure it out from other clues in the context. Other contextual clues. Do not switch to Indies panel when double clicking on a player in the players list. On a player's character entity ID in the players list. Instead, what? Move the... Let's just put this all in one thing. Move the camera, but do not switch to entities panel when double clicking on a player's character entity ID in the players list. So what's an abbreviation for that? I don't know how to abbreviate that in PERL, yeah. I don't like to say that a language is bad, but if you were to make me choose one, it would be Perl. And mostly because it was just too hard, or too easy to just make really obfuscated programming. And one of my mentors really hates Perl, to the extent that he said that if he ever met, I forget the guy's name, the guy who invented Perl, if you ever met him in the street, there would be a fight. And I always thought to myself, I always pictured that in my head, like how that would turn out. I would say, hey, so and so, I think that guy over there invented Perl, and then like I'd be like, there'd be a fray ensuing. Why Perl is hated? If you Google that, I'll leave that an exercise to the reader. Move the camera. Okay, how do I abbreviate this into 160 characters or less summary? Player entity double click behavior change. That's probably as good as I'm going to be able to do it. Okay, so moving on to right. Tell the GM camera about players' positions is really what I want to do. So let's close everything. Go into Realm Server Test, Source, Coordinator Tests, Subs. And there should be something about a players list here. Actually, if I just look for players. There we go. Player subscriber gets initial players. So here's a character entity. So we're going to place them in the world somewhere, right? They need to have a position. Position zone 42. We should mark if they're gone or not, right? So, I don't know. What numbers do we want to put here? 6 and -12, right? Why not, right? And gone. False. What are we looking at here? How disliked is each programming language? That's interesting. I wonder why what is this? About 24% of people dislike Perl. I wonder if it's for the same reasons that I dislike it now, and my mentor dislikes it. I don't know Delphi or VBA really to judge. Yeah, PHP, I think that's mostly because of its history, right? I don't know why would people dislike Objective-C? I thought that was kind of a cool language. And why would people dislike C# so much? I don't understand that. Maybe we're getting down to where any of these languages are going to be within the 0 to 5% because people just find something nitpicky about it. Really? People like Kotlin that much? Or maybe it's just because it's new. Rust is almost a meme at this point. I didn't like Swift. I had problems with Swift because I couldn't connect it to C. And I expected Lua to be much more disliked than it is. I like it, but I found a lot of people who don't like it. Interesting. And I would think that C would be a lot more liked than C++. Because C++ gets a bad name in some circles because of how complicated it is. Interesting. Cool. Well, I'm sorry, Adopted Mouse. Maybe I shouldn't tell you that all of the game scripts from our game are written in Lua. Withhold your eyes now, Adopted Mouse. You don't want to see... Lua! No, I just use Lua because it's a convenient scripting language to mess around with logic in the game without having to rebuild it. But see, there's a wide spectrum. That's why I'm surprised to see Lua was not such a lot more variance in like versus dislike, because Adopted Mouse, you obviously don't like Lua, but the creator of itch.io not only loves Lua, but he made his own language called MoonScript, which transpiles to Lua. Lazy Guru! 3 months! Thank you for the resub. Never used Lua? I like it in that the syntax is very simple. There are some quirks with it. The fact that double dash is a comment is a quirk. It's maybe easier to see if it's... I'm sorry, Adopted Mouse, if this causes trauma, but yeah. Gotta be done since I use it. You'll see it eventually. Scripts. So yeah, a double dash is a comment, but when you have it in an editor that understands that, it looks like it's green, so it's a comment, right? So you get over that pretty quick, I think. There are other quirks in here like that there's this old style bracketing. Like, it reminds me of Pascal, where you have a begin and end. But really that's just so that you don't have to have... it's just an alternative to having punctuation, really. The alternative would be you'd have to have some kind of braces or semicolon or something to mark the end of the block. But other than that, the syntax is extremely simple. There are very, very few built-in types, and it was super easy to embed. So yeah, there are people out there who really hate it and other people who really love it, I think. Double dash is a comment. Hey there, 715209. How are you doing? Point with Lua to be small and integrate well in with C. Yeah, so those are two big ones for me. Small and integrated well with my game. I did it in just like a few days. And yeah, you probably don't want it unless those are big points for you. I agree. I think I just lost a follower. I'm sorry, Adopted Mouse. Maybe I shouldn't have maybe I shouldn't should just forget everything you saw, Adopted Mouse. What's Lua? I don't know, never heard of it. Yeah. I've used a couple, actually 3 languages for scripting over the years. So I first started with Perl, then I moved to Python, and then I moved to Lua. And of those 3, those are in the order of difficulty to ease of use in integrating with my code. So Perl was really, really difficult. Python was a little bit better, and Lua was super easy. But then moving to Lua, I lost a lot of the stuff that's built into the Perl and Python's libraries that you get for free. So, you know, you gain some and you lose some. And really, it's do the pros outweigh the cons, I guess. C# master race. Lua was new people complain about not having regular expression. Well, Lua basically has nothing. So if you want a language that's like got stuff like facilities, then Lua's probably not for you. Yeah, I picked something like what, Python? Python's probably a nice compromise between ease of embedding and then functionality. Also, it's an all-around good language to have. I didn't like how much boilerplate I needed to have to integrate it. Although it wasn't as bad as Perl, it was still not simple. All right, what am I doing here? I'm looking at the... It's really a GM subscribes to get initial players, not player subscriber. A player subscriber is another word for a game master in this context. Oh, right. I had added a position for an entity, which is set as the character entity for a player. And then we subscribe, and we get back a whole bunch of data. So, yeah, I wanted this information to make its way out to here. What if I just, like, tunnel the entire position component? Actually, I could do more than that. I can include all of the components of all players. That would be super convenient, because then I could see what's in everyone's inventory. No, wait a minute. I don't really need that, though, do I? I really just need the positions, because we need to arrange to see them without having to query them individually. Yeah, let's just grab the position component. So that means I'll probably want to have this thing shared. So we're going to pull it out and nav it entity to position. Const auto entity to position is that. Soding is raiding. Soding's raiding with the party, 55 people. Oh no. PHP? No PHP here, I'm sorry. This is scary old C++. Hi, everybody. I'm working on a game that looks like this. It is a old school top-down 2D pixel art RPG, and it is oh, what is this? Adopted Mouse. Adopted Mouse, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for the subscription. I'm sorry that I used Lua. Anyway, that's a inside joke, I guess, at this point. Yeah, so welcome everybody. So the this game is inspired by the Ultima series, and I should go into the real game here. So this is an actual test zone in the real game that you can log into now, and these are test enemies that you can go fight. They'll probably kick your butt, but you know, good luck. I'm working today on getting rid of a poorly designed feature in the game, which was called the logged out zone. Let me show you what the logged out zone looks like. This is a zone that all characters go to when they're not playing the game. It's super crowded because I have over 400 people who at least created an account, and when they're not logged in, they end up here. There's a couple problems with that, and one of the biggest problems is you might be in, let's say you're in this zone here, and let's say I had made an area of the game like this. I made a little island here, right? And let's say you walked over to that island and logged out. And I don't see you when you're not logged in, right? So then I say, oh, no one's using that island anymore. Let me get rid of it. And then you log in and, oh no, you're drowning in the water. Oops. So what I'm working on today is instead of there being this special logged out zone where I have to go to see where you are, I want you to show up for the game master's view with like a ghost image so I can see that, oh, I really shouldn't get rid of the little island out here because maybe there's like someone who will appear there when they log in. Or if I really want to get rid of the land, maybe I would move your ghost over onto land first and then remove the land. So that's what I'm working on today. Invite invalid? What happened to my invite? My Discord invite get invalidated? I'll look into that in a bit. Or how would I do that? It doesn't work? Well, shoot. How do I fix that? Oh, I got 2 people showing up now. I wonder why it's showing up as invalid. Are you sure it's invalid? What happens if I click it? Hey, it looks like it would work. Yeah, it works for me. Why are you banned? I don't know. Why would you be banned? Why would you be banned? I don't think I've banned anyone from the Discord. Why would I do that? And how would I find out? I don't know why. Okay. Okay, there are only 2 people I banned, and they're for legitimate reasons, I thought. So, maybe private message me later. Huh. Adopt a mouse if you don't mind. Send me a private message on Discord. Because what are the names of those 2? I don't really want to say because they were one was banned for impersonating another user, and the second was banned because they said something bad and unhelpful in chat. And I hope that you're not either one of those people. I'm hoping that it's a mistake. Yeah, so maybe it's what Pyro said, that you just got banned by accident. And I would have to look up how to circumvent that? I don't know. Weird. Hold on a second. Let me look at that list again. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's talk about that after the stream. I think that would be a good thing to do. We'll figure it out. All right. Anyway, I was explaining to the raiders. I don't know how many people chose to stay or are still listening. If you have any questions, let me know. But I'm working on what I was showing before, getting rid of the logged out zone. Yeah. Yeah, there's something funny going on in the Discord. We'll figure it out later. What was I doing? All right, in the test area right here, I had wanted to have someone show up as a ghost image here, right? And then, yeah, exactly. So we want to include that information. Okay, this is a unit test that is checking to make sure that this information will include positions of players, so that once I get the position of every player, I can at least draw a ghost image where players should be if they're not in the game there. This is going to be a multi-step process. And this test makes sure that a subscriber to the players list gets an initial players list. So it creates, the test arranges for a test user to be created with some points, and then a player entity tied to that player who is a moderator. I don't know why. And then we make sure that the player is not masked and their character entity is tied to their player record. And then we have a second player with some other information. And this is where I added a position for that. Should I add a position for the first one too? Probably should. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have an entity position 1, 2, and 3, and not gone. No, gone from the same zone? I don't know. Does it matter? 43. We'll make it different. And this is, yeah, so I need to create that now. Right here would be probably best. Entity 1, so there's a position for both players. And what am I doing down here? Right, at the very end, we're adding a GM connection that's authenticated, and then it subscribes to the player list, and we should get the players list back out with 2 players. One's Alex, the other one's Bob. And so, yeah, we're going to expect that entity 1 position is equal to, I guess we'll keep it simple, position. And then entity 2's position shows up for that. Oh, I hit the wrong key. Wrong key. I know, I hit the wrong key. Did you copy paste that without using the command, Clayman? Because you could just use the command. Who gave this guy a keyboard? I know. I'm getting confused between Visual Studio and VS Code. All right, so there is no position component. Exactly. So we're going to update the code to make it included. Coordinator. Subs. Okay. I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry. It would be players check. No, subscribe to players check. Unsubscribe to. Wait a minute. Is that right? Oh, because it's an admin message. Right. It's different from these non-admin messages down here. And it's local to that server, not the whole cluster. That's why these are all local commands. Yes, I remember this. I haven't updated that part of the command table in a long time. Thank you for that follow, by the way. If the keybinds are different, I could probably set them up so that they're the same, but I'm just too lazy to figure it out. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Just a second. Let me do a little bit of side work here. Just a second. Okay, fixed. All right. Anyway. Yeah, all good now. All right, cool. So, subscribe to players, there's the send players. Okay, we mark that they're subscribed, and then we send. And the mark is important because we want to, I guess we want to update their position whenever what happens? They log out? Or do we constantly update it? Ooh. I mean, I guess we could. There will be a lot more messages sent to the GM, but maybe that's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, what's the harm? What's the harm that there could be? Hold on a second. Okay, I'm getting confused. So, okay. All right. I don't know who's who then. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. It's something going on in Discord. I don't really understand it. But maybe I'll just talk to someone who knows more about Discord about it later and not get too distracted by it now. Sound good? We'll figure it out later. Sorry about that. Uh, do. Send text. Make a player's message. Yes. Right. We want to include the position of the player. How do I get that? This gets the player component. I need to get the position component too. Position component, right? And then we're just going to include that, I think. And that will satisfy that test. Can I put that straight? Well, we'll end up making 2 copies. Yeah, it's not that much data. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Okay, let's run this test. It still fails. Is that because I didn't build it? No, there's something else going on. Wait a minute, but I just put that in there. I just added it. Why? I'm going crazy. I don't know why it didn't show up. It's almost like I didn't build it. No, it's still not there. Why would that be? Let's put a breakpoint here. How am I developing? I'm okay, but I'm a little bit confused about something that's going on in the background. Okay, yeah, well, I don't really want to have to address this on stream, but I really don't know what to do unless I can get a mod to come in here and help me. Okay. Oh, there are two? Okay. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I'm dealing with, I'm doing some moderation in Discord right now. Okay, well, if I understand what's going on, we have someone who is trying to impersonate Adopted Mouse in Discord using two different accounts. So what was really strange was the other messages I was seeing. So, if it's probably better safe than sorry, I just ban every account that is involved, except for the ones that I can whitelist. So I think I've done that. So are we back to normal? I hope so. I really don't want to be distracted by that stuff when I'm working. So this is why we have moderators, right? The problem is, I think all my moderators are offline right now. I really need to have more moderators. Endurn, would you like to be a moderator in my channel and in my Discord? Yeah. All right. Done. Well, you're gonna lose your nice. You're gonna lose your nice VIP badge. I hope that's okay with you. But let me just elevate you right now because I don't want to. When this comes up later, I don't want it to distract me so much. There we go. So, welcome, Endorn. You're now a moderator. Now you got that green sword. So yeah, whatever. I'll leave it in your capable hands, Endorn. Because yeah, that's what moderators are supposed to do, right? Keep me from being distracted, and so I can continue work. And that's what I'm gonna do. So the only thing, Endorn, is there's a special admin channel in the Discord. Please check it out. All right. So what was going on here? I'm gonna debug this to figure it out. All right. And what's the position component? It is there. So why am I not seeing it in this test down here? Go. Object. Oops. Is that the problem? Oh, there's a cast a string. That's what's the problem. How come I can't hit delete now? I can't hit any key. Oh, now it's working. Oh, no. My keyboard's all screwed up. Let's reload. My VS Code Control Z stopped working. I wonder if that's a bug in VS Code. I wonder if I can recreate that. The problem is I was in the debugger and I inspected something and it crashed the debugger. And then like certain key combinations like Control Z stopped working completely. But now we're back in business. Oh, and I hit the wrong key. Yeah, Endorn has a sword. I think I'll just continue elevating people to moderator until that's the distraction stuff. You know, I'd like to have at least one moderator other than me in my channel, like at all times. So I haven't done that enough, and I get into the situation where there's no mods except for me, and then I have to deal with it in the moment, and that's totally distracting. I don't want to have to do that. All right, this test is going to pass now, right? Right? I'll probably have to run that again. Oh, what the problem was about? Yeah, well, it was in the Discord. That's what's confusing, is it wasn't happening in the Twitch channel, it was happening in the Discord. And the problem was about someone impersonating someone else. And then they were also sending direct messages to other people in the Discord, just causing confusion. All right. Can I just run all of the subscriber tests? Let's see if that broke something else. Yeah, weird stuff. Like, if I wasn't trying to split my time between my work and moderation, I'd probably do a better job on both. But you know, I'm at most 50% on each one, or that's like, at least my goal. So the role of moderators is to be like, when some weird stuff happens, that they can just switch into 100% focus on it to figure out what the heck's going on, and most of the time it's going to come down to banning people, which is unfortunate. It used to be, back in my day, you didn't have to ban people. You just kind of smacked them and said, you need to improve your behavior there. All right, player gets initial players list. Then do we want to get whenever someone moves in the game then? Probably, right? Player ban. We were just talking about bans, weren't we? Login announced. At this point, I really don't need to see where players are all the time. I really just need to know where they are when they're logged out. So it's probably sufficient to do it in a logout, right? So is there a logout announcement? It would be a logout. Explicit player logout announced on final logout. Okay. Explicit player logout not announced on player login elsewhere. It's fine. It's just 2 then? Okay, so this is where I want to modify it. So I need to have them have a position in the game. 14, 18. Let me go up to here. Is this where I modified before? This one. Right, so creating an entity and giving them a position in the game. 14, 18. And we don't need entity 1. It can just be entity, right? Test user ID. Here's their position and all that. And guns have gone be false, and then it changes to true when they log out, right? It doesn't even matter. Maybe it doesn't even matter. So I can make that true to get at the beginning. Yeah, okay. I'm just thinking, like, if we put this position in the ECS, and then if the coordinator is responding to a logout command by giving us a player update, it will query the ECS, and so this might be stale, but that's probably okay. Because the worst that could happen is they could quickly log back in again, and then we're no longer needing the ghost image anyway, so that's fine. All right. Oh, my mind is still distracted a little bit. Hey there, Nui. How are you doing? Yeah, see, I guess we're expecting that the coordinator will just grab this and tell us what it is on logout here. So that would be, I guess, just expecting that? Expecting entity position? Entity position for messages 0 position. Yeah, fine. I think we'll just trigger on any player that's marked gone. We'll show a ghost image for them. Oh, hit the wrong key again. Man, my brain is so hardwired for some reason on that. Thoughts of just making Gollum say that when it detects hello in chat? Oh, so I don't have... Well, I like the person... I like to say hi. Like, I don't want to automate that. What I was going to make is a program that on the side alerts me when there's someone who said hello and that I haven't responded yet, and then I would like see that and like, oh, okay, I need to say hi to that person. Everything's deleted? Oh, yeah, okay. Probably should respond to this person though. Anyway. I see. Okay. Thank you, Endorn. Give you some points. Even though it's what you're supposed to do with the sword. I still feel very grateful that you're helping me deal with that. All right. Running this test, right? This should fail now. Cool. And I think I'm just handling this like that test implies on logout. So there should be an on... where would that be? Not actually in subs. Logout is handled in auth. On log... Why is this not helping me? There it is. On logout executed. Adam! Hosting with up to 232 viewers? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of viewers. How are you doing, Adam? The launch day for Botland is imminent. I'm sure everyone knows Adam by now, but if you don't, you should check out his channel. Big stuff going on tomorrow. He's going to be hitting that big red imaginary button that says launch on it, and he's going to be launching his game called Botland, strategy game with a focus on automation. Hello everyone from Adam's channel. I hope you had a good stream, Adam. I watched the first hour or so of it. It was, you know, I always feel bad when I have to leave to try to keep to my schedule, so it's great to see you. For those coming in from Adam's channel, let me just do a brief few commands. And I did the wrong command. There's the right command, game. And then there's the today command. So I'm working on this game. Here's the production environment. Here's a little test area that we have in the game. So it's a retro-style, top-down, like a game like Ultima, or Ultima 3, Ultima 4, which I really enjoyed playing when I was a kid. I sort of grew up with those games, and so I'm trying to make my own version of that. And today I'm working on removing a badly designed feature in the game, which is the logged out zone. Check it out. The logged out zone. It is crowded. I made this poor design decision of saying, well, I don't want to show characters when they're logged out, so let's just stuff them in this zone 0 called the logged out zone. This is a terrible mistake because it led to really weird things, such as, let's say, for example, I can do this in the game, by the way. This is all by design. I can modify the game while it's running. Let's say I have this little area of land here, and then let's say someone walked onto here and then logged out. And then I forgot that they were there. And then I said, oh, I don't need that little island anymore. Let's just remove it, right? Then they log back in the next day, and they're like, I'm stuck in the middle of the water. How do I get out? So I'm trying to avoid that now by, instead of having players being essentially teleported to the special zone 0, they will still show up in whatever zone they logged out in, but they'll just show up as a little ghost instead. Good issue to catch early. Yeah. Are we talking about the issue that you're working on? Hold on, I'm missing some chat. Better way to fix the issue, give everyone admin privileges, that way they can give themselves the swimming and flying capabilities. Well, rip Slimy, never forget. Right, Adam? Slimy version 2.0 is still up here, mourning the loss of his, I don't know, brother or something. A special locked away zone. Anyway, yeah. So I removed the logged out zone in the test environment now. Let me show you. So here I am in the world, and here's where the GM sees me, right? Now when I log out, I don't get transported to the logged out zone anymore. I'm still there, but I'm marked with a gone flag now. Still in zone 7749, but marked gone. In fact, if I go now to zone 0, you won't find my character anywhere in the world. And that's what I'm working to completely finish today, is I want it to show up for the GM with like a little ghost image. So rather than coming through the normal rendering camera system, we're going to include the position information along with all the other stuff that goes into this players panel. And then we'll have, for the GM, in addition to drawing the normal glyphs, we'll also see if there are any logged out players within range of the camera, and then draw them with a special indicator. That's what I'm working on right now. Why not teleport to closest land? That would require more work, but that's a great idea, 10 billion. Let's give you a point for that. I do want to have that in there as well. That there should be game logic that handles common screw-ups from me. For example, accidentally deleting land that someone happens to be on top of, and I just don't notice them, right? So yeah, I like to give points to people who have great suggestions, and that's one of them. And I love your name too, 10 billion. What happens when you get 1,000 players logged onto in one spot? Probably not good. Right now, I've only have 400 player accounts total, and I think I've never seen more than 20 or 30 logged in at once. We haven't done a load test yet, and I don't think I'm ready for it. Probably if we loaded the game right now, it'd probably crash. We made 185K in just 3 years, so if you're 13 years old now, you are 10. I don't know how that works. But congratulations, I guess. All right, anyway. Sorry if I'm a little bit distracted. So I try to use test-driven development. So I have a test here that says that on explicit player logout, announce that to subscribers when they finally log out, and what that is when this command gets executed in the game, log out of this player, right? So we expect all these things to happen, and this is the new requirement I added, that we want to get an update of their position, and that position includes this gone flag set to true. And the test right now is failing because that position is null. So I'm going to fix that by going into here where we handle the logout executed, and I need to find the place where we detect that they're logged out. I think it's here. I think we just include it in all player announcements. That would be easiest, right? You were 10 when you started? I started programming when I was 6, but I didn't make any money until I was like 18. I don't require proof. I would just say congratulations. And if you're making it up, that's fine. You have 10 billion things to do also? Okay, Adam. I know you have a lot on your mind. We'll all be with you in spirit and then over the internets tomorrow for your launch day. So good luck. I wouldn't say people are jealous. I think, you know, some people will ask you for proof. You don't have to give it. You know, I'll just say, that sounds neat, and congratulations to you. And if it's not true, then, you know, that's okay. For all I know, you're just a bot on the internet, so that's cool. Yeah, isn't that cool? 10 billion. You should trademark that name, and then you can require a oh, what is it? A license fee for it to be used. Anyway, I'm just getting distracted. Announce player change. I think if we want to include the player's position, I'm just going to have to get it, right? So I think it's at this point, const auto position is impl components get entity component of type position player.character entity and include that position in the message. Thanks for those follows, by the way. And that's in this announcement, right? Actually, this... No, changes is there. Oh, hold on. We should already have it stashed there. Okay, so back this out a little bit. Let's search for that. And it was in this auth, right? That's set password. Where was the log out again? Here it was. Yeah, so let's include it right here. Right here. Position is position. Excellent. And I hit the wrong key again. All right. Run the test and it still fails. Oops. I would have thought that I got that right, but I obviously didn't get it right. Okay, so what's the deal with this test? It does get here, and the position is something, right? It's invalid. Okay, that's wrong. What's the player got? Character entity 0. Oh, that's the problem. It shouldn't be 0. I forgot to set it. I did that in the previous test. Did I just forget to do it for this one? Yep, I forgot to do that. That's what I forgot to do. So that would go where? Here, I guess. Entity. Cleaning up Redux be like... Hold on, what am I looking at? JavaScript laundry. Good one. Take it to the JavaScript laundry. Okay, something's still wrong with this one. Okay, the position's correct. Only no Alderaan? No, that's not what I was getting at. Can I please debug step in? Okay, there we go. So what does the announcement look like? It's really long and hard to see. Changes should have position in it though. Yeah, position's in there. So why is that not making it all the way back out here then? Oh wait, it's breaking somewhere earlier than that. Oh, I'm a dummy. It's not that it goes into that key, it goes into there. So it should go here. Position, entity, position. And then this doesn't, that doesn't matter. Yeah, I think C++ is a lot harder to learn because the syntax is a lot more complicated. I don't know if I would call C++ debugging beautiful. I mean, like, that's subjective. Some people would think it's crazy. Other people would find it beautiful. So I guess I'd have to agree with you. I think it's beautiful, but I think it's subjective also. Okay, so if this is correct, then means the front end will have the information I want to see. So now I'm going to shift to doing work on the front end then. So let me stop and start the server. And I can actually test right away if we're getting the positions of all the logged out players. HTML is the best language to start. I think I have that on my list. I think I list also Python and JavaScript. Because there you have to consider there's a mix of what's applicable, what's easy to learn, and what's got the most support in the community. All right, I really should be doing this with the debugger window in the correct place here. And redux and reload. Cool. Actually, I don't need redux. I just need the network. Right, so any of these will show me the list of players. Here we go. Can you guys all see that? If I do that, you can. Players. So there's the position included as promised. Are they all 0? No, just one of them was at 0, 0. Okay, cool. So the last thing would be to actually show ghost images for people that are logged out. That is all on the front end, and I'm not exactly sure how I want to do that. I could probably just use a special tile, right? Didn't I have one for ghost that I was going to play around with? Let's see. Yeah, why not? Why not just make it simple? Run a sprite and find my old tiles. Where did I keep them? There we go. My old tile set. I have in here somewhere a ghost image. Where's my ghost? Was it this guy? I'm gonna use that guy. So, I haven't used this in a while. I've already forgotten how to use it. Oh, it's this tools right up here. Yes. Okay. Grab that. And then let me open some small image. Okay, I forget where I put small images here. These are obsolete. But I want one that fits the same size. Would it be Golem? Okay. But where's the sprite version of that? Assets Golem? Actually, what are the dimensions of this one? That might not be the right one. You know, I can just make a new one. New 32 by 32. Okay, and then paste. All right, and then it's gonna be gray, alpha blended anyway, so I can just make that background dark black anyway. Or should I bother? Well, let's see what it looks like. Let's just fill in these spaces and then I'll do a flood fill. Flood fill. Thank you. All right, save that. Not stuff. Doesn't this remember stuff? Up. Projects. Front end. Assets. Okay, so this is Ghost. And export. Not under assets, but public. Export. Okay. Now let me see if I can paint that in the game. So, sorry, I'm a little slow sometimes at these things. Looks like a ghost to you, yeah? Source, middleware, stage. That's where all my graphics is done. Let's just paint one just for the heck of it. So where would I create it? Maybe on start? Where's start done? Maybe on phaser ready. We could do it there. So sprite. Yeah, this is how it's created, right? Actually, how is this loaded? Ha, there's a load image. I gotta do that. Right, so we gotta load it and call it ghost. All right. Let's create it when phaser is ready. Just to play around here. So where to put it? I don't know. How about right in the middle? We'll be the ghost. 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 So what does that show up as? That's weird. Why is it showing a green rectangle? There should be a ghost.ping unless I exported it wrong. There it is. What's wrong with that? Why is that a green rectangle? Maybe I need to refresh. Or it might be something with npm start. npm start again. What font am I rocking with ligatures? It is Fira code. Okay, that's really wacky. I didn't expect to see that. Oh, it's still running. Okay, still not loading my ghost image for some reason. Maybe it's being show up in the debug log. No? Yeah, why is it showing that weird, that's the, like, couldn't load the texture glyph. Phaser create, and then... Wait a minute. I'm missing something. There's where we loaded in phaser create. There's where on phaser is ready. Then we do a bunch of stuff, and then I add a sprite and set its texture to ghost. Maybe there's a problem with that. Oh, wait. I think there might be a missing file. There needed to be a JSON file, didn't there? Yeah. So, oh, wait a minute. Target reticle didn't have a JSON file. I don't get it. What am I doing wrong here? Let's try target reticle instead of ghost. There we go. You're playing. Where are you? Let's find where he is. Is he in the starter town? I don't know. Is he in the sewers? I don't see anybody. Game is really laggy right now for some reason. Starter town? Well, if you're playing, I don't know where you are. Unless you're in one of these areas. These are one of these old areas. And it could be here that you might be wandering around. No, I don't see you. I guess I could take this off screen and see where you are. Aha, there's where you are. How come I didn't see you before? Welcome to the game. So that doorway takes you out of the default zone, which I'm in the process of getting rid of. So I gave people the opportunity to step through willingly, and at some point everyone's going to be unwillingly swept away into the Between Realms, where this is the new, where your character will be created at some point. All new characters will be created here, and this is between different worlds, and this doorway goes you to spawns you out here, and then you go up the stairs there and you end up in the starter town. Okay, this still isn't loading correctly. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why it's so laggy. Or do you mean there's a camera lag with the player? That's a known issue. I haven't worked that out yet. Just keep in mind that the game is very new. The game engine is all me on top of well, back up. I'm not building this on top of any game engine per se. I'm just using libraries like Phaser to draw the graphics. So there's going to be a lot of stuff I haven't finished yet and some bugs in there. So probably it won't be in for another year before the game is advanced to a point where you would want to play it, other than to help out and test things out and give suggestions right now. So kind of consider this the alpha period, and then sometime next year there'll be the beta or something like that. Although I kind of hesitate from using terms like that. I'd rather say that the game constantly will be evolving, and every month it'll be closer and closer. Why is my sprite not correct? I wonder if it's because I'm creating it too early. That might be. What if we move it to be later? Where would be a good place to do it? When the texture is loaded? Oh, right. The texture might not be loaded yet. How do we know that it's loaded? Actually, it doesn't matter. Why would it matter where I do this stuff? We could do everything in show stage, maybe. Yeah, I could just put it at the end here. Or actually, no. No, show stage is wrong. I don't know. Well, thank you for that follow, by the way. Sorry, I'm deep in thought right now. I'm trying to figure out why is it, see if it, maybe it's not loading the image. Reset all. Actually, we can just do image, right? Interesting, it did not load it. What are all these? It's interesting. How about if I do all? Sort by name. There's target reticle. There's ghost, so it did load it. Yeah, I need to quiet stream elements with that. I think that's like a built-in command. Well, it loaded it. There it is. There's a little ghost. But how come it's not appearing there? I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something important here. I mean, I'm doing the same thing the create target reticle does. Sure, I can do that. Maybe the center of the screen is special. It shouldn't be. That's why, I don't know if you saw, but I moved it off center like that so I can like do 3, 3. And I moved it down there, but it's still drawing the like texture missing glyph for some reason. And it's not showing any warning about it, which is really weird. These missings are when it's temporarily not there. What if I pick something that I know will be in there? Wait a minute. Set sprite texture 640. It just does set texture with a tile set key. I'm just thinking maybe it doesn't work because it's done too early. I don't know. Oh, don't worry about it, Adopted Mouse. It wasn't you, it's obviously someone else. Somewhere I need to load the image from? It is loading it. That's the weird part. If I show it, it's here under Ghost. Also, the target reticle, right? Which you can see if I mouse over, well... Actually, that's not shown for the GM. I wonder if that's a problem. It's shown for a normal player. I'm gonna hit Q and then... That's the target reticle. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Actually, why is it at 0, 0, 0 there? Okay, just need to be reloaded. I'm missing when it's one of those situations where I'm like, I know I'm missing something, and when I figure it out, I'm gonna be like, how stupid was I that I didn't see that? I mean, we're not calling hide stage or just destroying the game or anything, am I? What about this? This is load tile set. Is it that I'm not calling that at first? Do I need to call that way out here? I wonder if it has to do with that. Like, do I need if I do it in preload, maybe it's done, but if I do it in load, maybe I have to do load start for it to work? Could it be something silly like that? Nope. What if I preload it? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So it's something to do with load that happens on create. But if we preload it, it's not a problem. And it was a problem with target reticle before, and I just never noticed because we didn't show the target reticle at first. Okay, so let's show the ghost then. Okay, there's the ghost. Now let me do alpha blend. I'm guessing it's just set alpha. But, you know, I'm probably wrong. Oh, there we go. I can kind of see it there. I wonder if I should make the ghost more solid. So that would be opening up a sprite again. Ghost. So like using a dark, well, actually, what if I just play with this alpha? What if I do 7.5? I want to see the outline of the ghost a little bit better. I don't know. I think the problem is this is black in it. I don't want it to be black. I want to actually erase that. So let's do the magic wand select tool. And include. Can we do an include? Left to add. How do I... Is it shift? To add? There we go. And then invert selection, right? So where is that? Select inverse. Okay, and then delete. All right. Whoa. I need... The gray doesn't... Okay, I need to change the background color, obviously. Preferences, that was in here somewhere, right? Background, here we go. Let's pick, I don't know, something violently pink? No. How about green for now? There we go. A nice, healthy green background, and then let me selectively delete those. Actually, if I do magic wand on the black, would that do it? Save that and then export that to there, and then this should reload. Okay. Let's actually paint the eyes white. Getting there. That might be good enough. I mean, I'll see like something there, and then maybe I'd want to show a title over it, or maybe it's enough to just leave it like that. And then how would I select it though? Probably in the mouse over, I want to show something. Oh, right now it's just a test. Can I make it more opaque? How opaque can I make it before it gets really... Okay, that's probably good enough. All right. So I'm gonna want to do this whenever the camera is updated. It should go through and see... Okay, first... When reflect players is called, where is that? I don't know. Server messages. Reflect players also... Okay, what is this? What does reflect players actually do? Okay, I stored this, so I could see that here if I look at Redux then, right? So we can close that, and I can look at state, and I can, where was it? Go to admin, players. Oh, secret key. Not really secret. Okay, so all the information is in there. Position X, Y, Z. Cool. And I can treat the Z as special, right? How come the scroll bar stopped working? Yeah, to grandfather in stuff, I should treat Z0 as special. So if I log out here, that should update it, right? So now the position, I need to find out which one's which. Who is this? Bob. Not Bob. Carol, no. Is it going to be the last one? Raimo, okay, yeah. Right, gone. Shouldn't be false. Did it not update correctly? Dang it. I wasn't monitoring the network connections. Okay, now we'll monitor them. Log in. And then log out, and I should have gotten a message. Messages. Player update, here we go. Changes, position. Oh, I'm not storing that, am I? Forgot about that. I'm all over the place, aren't I? An HTML5 MUD? Kinda. It's based on the Ultima games. And here's maybe a good place to go right here. Here are some NPCs walking around, and so it's very retro. The art is very simple, and so is the game logic. You control a character that can go up, down, left, or right, and you're blocked by walls, obviously. And there are simple commands in the game to talk or attack, and stuff like that. A MUD is, what does MUD stand for? I'm not going to remember. Dungeon. Multiplayer real-time virtual world. What does it stand for? I always like to know what these things stand for. Multi-user dungeon. Multi-user dungeon. Fairly Sad Panda just said that. It'll give you a point. Yeah, so that's like the real old school MUDs were all text-based. And so this has got some graphics in it, but yeah, essentially it's an old school kind of game. There's going to be in-game chat and very simple controls, but yeah, other than what was I going to say? There's not a whole lot of advanced 3D graphics or anything like that. It's a very old school role-playing game. All right. Yeah, remember this. Player updated. So I need to handle position. And I think I had a to-do here saying that this is gross and I need to fix this. Yeah, this is gross and I do need to fix this. Essentially, I didn't just iterate through it and do this in one fell swoop because I didn't want to pull everything from changes. Only things selectively. Well, that's probably a poor decision. Okay, now, if I log in, I need to do this remember. Okay, it is set to remember me. If I'm watching the Redux, oh, I don't want to show that. In the test environment here, Redux. State, admin. Players for position. So we're gone, right? Actually, we shouldn't be gone. Let me reload. Actually, yeah, on login, we need to clear the gone. Actually, well, we know that they're logged in, so it doesn't matter. Players for position. So the gone flag is not there. Actually, why does it show 0? Hold on. Oh, this is the wrong player. This one, right? That's Raimu 2. Which player is it? Hold on. How come I'm not in the list? Wait a minute. What? Oh. Okay, yeah, I guess they're in a random order. Interesting. I didn't think that I didn't anticipate that would happen. State, admin, players. It's just one of these. I won't know which one until I find it. Okay, there it is. Right, so gone is false, but when I log out, that should change to something else. Oh, the order of these all changes. Oh, that's fun. I guess because it's arbitrary, what does that mean? It will have removed it? And now the window's stuck. So it'll be at the end of the list? Okay, I guess that makes sense. It got removed from the list and put back in. And gone is true. Okay. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I know I've been all over the place today. I'm fairly muddled today. It's just one of those days, you know? So, okay. So, I should be able to do this. I should be able to figure this stuff out. Let's get rid of our test ghost. And I need to decide where to do this. I guess it would be whenever the camera, right, it would be whenever the camera is changed. So that should be in my table here. Reflect camera position, exactly, right here. Set selected position marker. What do we do for this? I don't know what I'm doing here. Selected position. What is this? Graphics? What? Oh, this is old debugging code. I remember this. I used to print out the... So I can show you guys what this does. I have it turned off, though. I can turn it back on. It was early debugging. In fact, I don't even know if it's going to work. It's this... All this stuff is old. How do I... Is it here? I think it's this debug. Now that I think about it, I wonder if that could be exploited. It actually doesn't even work anymore. Oh no, that's something else. So then what was that? Hold on, I'm confused again. That's the whole theme of this today's stream. I should have set my stream title to I am confused. Reflect camera position, call set selected position marker, and I have no idea what the heck this is. Selected position marker. Oh, now I know what it is. It's when you click there, and you get a green square. That's the green square. All right. If there is a green square, we move it. If it's been moved, I guess. Okay. So I'm going to call a similar thing then. What are we going to do? Update ghost images? Update ghosts? And just for convenience, let me put it right after this guy. Well, hold on. Am I doing alphabetical order stuff? Then let's keep it alphabetically ordered. Actually, doesn't look like I really am, but... These aren't really alphabetically ordered, are they? No. So I'll just put it right here. Let's just copy this for now. All right. Const, no. Get our camera position. I don't need a selected position, though. We're going to loop through all players, I think, and We'll need to have sprite IDs, special sprite IDs for them, right? Or special, I guess we can make it a list or a map. Hey there, Rally Monkey, how are you doing? You missed some moderator excitement earlier today, Rally Monkey. We had someone impersonating some other people in Discord. And it was very confusing for a while. Oh, you got them too? Not a fan of code commenting. I would say that these days I find that when I comment stuff, it's a symptom of that my code is not readable, and so I've been trying to... It's complicated. I want to get to a place where I don't need to comment the code, and the way to do that would be to make the code readable, like, and simple and easy to read. I'm muddling all my words. I want the code I write to be easy to read, so you don't need comments to understand it. And I feel that when I start writing comments like, and now let's do this, let's do something, I feel that if I write that, it's a symptom that I really should refactor the code and to split it up into functions. So I guess it's a bad habit I'm getting into where I just avoid writing a comment. Well, maybe I really should, and then when I refactor, I can go back and use those comments as sort of like breaking points where I need to take everything that was commented to make it another function. Yeah, so I'm trying to get to that point where I comment functions in classes, not code, but you can see I'm failing miserably. I make this is too big and too complicated, and I'm having trouble reading it myself. What kind of comment could update ghost benefit from? I should say something like add, move, and remove ghost sprites representing the ghosts, sprites representing players that are currently logged out, to make sure they align with the camera. That's what I should say for every function. In fact, I'm going to keep that comment. But then this should be, it should be that you can read the code and it makes sense what are the components of doing that, right? Right now, the code is just so long and complicated that I can't do that. The solution would be to take bits of code and make them either smaller functions or use better names or something like that. And then I wouldn't need to comment inside of the function what I'm doing. So I'm nowhere near that. I'm still working on that. Aren't code comments present so you don't have to read the code? That's an illusion, I feel. A lot of the times what I see is people will comment something, and then later the code will change and the comment won't make any sense. And so people just get into the habit of not reading the comments, if they're bad comments. So I just want to make the code readable so that you don't need comments in the code. Maybe comments for the higher level structures like functions, but then like it should be self-evident what it does, and if it's in this like kind of fills in for making sure that the name can be shortened. This is maybe the longer name of the function, so to speak. But it should just be self-explanatory. And if it's not, then the function is too big. Doesn't that function share code with player code already? Like, yeah, there's like lots of places where I create a graphics and then do this stuff that I should be making into shared functions, and I'm not doing that. But anyway, let me fix this. So all of this is just copy pasted from somewhere else, and it's really just for my convenience. What I need to figure out are what are the sprites we need to add, which ones do we need to remove, and which ones we need to move. I guess that means we need to know what ghosts are visible, and then match them up with what ghosts we have. So that means I'm gonna want to have a ghosts list, and I think I set up that kind of stuff down here somewhere. Yeah. So let's have ghosts. A new map. And I use map instead of just an array if I have like a lookup. And I think I want to do that. I want to have a lookup between entity ID and, or player ID, I guess, would be better. Yeah, player ID. And I think we'll want to have two things. Where the sprite is and then the sprite itself, right? So let's compute which ones we can see. So const does this not compile? Okay, let me just comment all this stuff out. And let me just cheat a little bit and look at my Redux state. So it's admin players is a list, right? So if I can remember how to do this. It's map, right? So, or reduce. Yeah, reduce. So get state admin players reduce player, and then it just have a function, right? Or how is that how you do it? I can do this with the console at first. I can say console.log. How come I can't remember this stuff? Yeah, it's just console log, yeah. A player, let's use the backticks, so I can say player username was last seen at x equals. How come this isn't parsing correctly? Because that's in the wrong place. Player dot should I cheat again? It is username. It's pause x. And I had that wrong. There we go. Y equals, oops. Y equals that. See if that actually just prints anything. It didn't print anything. Why not? Oh, because update ghost is not called? Is it only when we move? Whoops. How did I get there? Cannot read property username of undefined. Okay, what is, hold on, let's pop this out. Wait a minute. Maybe I don't understand how reduce works. Hold on a sec. That was a sneeze. Dev docs. Let me review. What does reduce do? Thank you for that follow, by the way. Oh, you get an accumulator first. Okay, so I don't really need reduce then. Do I just want map? Thing is, map returns something, right? I don't really need anything returned. Oh, wasn't it for each that I was supposed to use instead? Yeah, I should just do for each, not reduce. That's probably what it was. Try again. Yeah, for each. Yeah, Pickled has got it right. Well, thank you, Lewis. Alright. Console, right? And then every time I moved How come I don't see that initially? Why is there such a lag on startup too? Need to figure out why. I wonder if I'm doing something like really expensive on load. Why is the connection taking forever to connect? That's weird. Anyway. Where is reflect camera position called? Oh, it's only called when the camera is moved. What about the initial position? I guess we could do it the moment that we first receive the player. Actually, we should do it when we get reflect players. So we should just have this middleware, the stage middleware, do that too. Reflect players. And that should go here. I just need the stage for this one, because all we're just going to do is say update ghosts. Stage. Update ghost needs get state? It does. There we go. In fact, we see it a couple times. That's fine. We can have redundant updates. And then also, was it reflect player update whenever they log out? Or reflect player something. Oh, I need to handle that too. Updated. Right. Cool. Okay. So I need when they're added, they're never added and logged out at the same time. So we can just go with removed and actually no, this could have we should just update it in all these cases, shouldn't we? Update ghosts in all three of these cases. Yeah. Reflect player added. In fact, can I just copy from the other middleware? No, I can't. But I can copy from the actions. Added, removed, updated. Okay. It's going to be a little redundant, but I want to have a place for each one. Updated and removed, right? And removed comes before updated? Okay, well, so we're updating the ghost whenever anyone is updated, added, or removed, or the initial condition, so we get all their positions. Was I quiet? I don't know if I was quiet. Am I very quiet now? No, just kidding. Yeah, the key was not alphabetical. Did I fix it? I think I fixed it. Oh, all right. We need to know which ones are in within view of the camera. So const. Yeah, it can. Well, actually, you don't want. We don't want it to be const, right? It's just var, I guess. Var. Current ghosts. New map. So if didn't I have? I was playing with bounding boxes too before, right? Bounding. Where did I have bounding boxes? Maybe not here. Was that in the back end? We'll have to deal with the constants though, right? So that will be well, that's strange. I thought I had the oh, I still have them up here. There's like max stage width tiles, right? Hmm. I think all the other times I did to see if something was visible by the camera or not, it was in the back end. This is the first time I'm doing it in the front end, so we'll need to use these variables, width tiles and height tiles. So well, let's just get them all. Const x is player position. Actually, I guess we can unwind these, right? X, Y, Z equals player position. And then G for gone. And then there might be the old flag, previous zone. Need to support that too. I'll see you there, Endurn. See you next time. Thank you for your help, Endurn. If it's this complicated logic. I guess we're doing this stuff then. Let's just reduce it. Camera in same zone is true. If Z is null, so it's null or undefined, then if the camera is not null, then it's not in the same zone. Otherwise, if they're not the same, then they're not in the same zone. Okay, so if... Right, so if not camera in same zone, well... Yeah. Return, right? So that means it's in the same zone. Then we have to see, is it within range of the camera? So here's what I do. If camera... Well, if absolute value of camera position dot x minus x is less than or equal to half the width minus 1, right? And quick math. This is height. Then it's within range, right? Player, actually, let's just do console log. Yeah, player ghost is at, and then we'll compute the x and y offset. So let's do dx dy, and then we'll calculate that. So that would be up here. Dx is x minus the camera position x, and dy is y minus camera position y, and then I can just use dx and dy. Dx dy. All right, let's try that out. Absolute value is not defined. Is it like math.absolute or something? You programming languages in your libraries. Isn't that just x is not equal equal? Well, but the x might be undefined also. But you also made me realize I'm not handling the g or pz either. So we need to skip them if they're not logged out. So if not g, well, if g is null, means this is an old position component. Then if pz is also null, return. Otherwise, we need to get the zone is the previous zone. Else, if not g, if they're not gone, return. So here they're gone if they're logged in and they don't have a gone flag, and here they're logged in with the gone flag. I mean, gone is false. And here's where they don't have a gone flag at all, but it's the old previous zone thing. So we get what the zone is, and that might be undefined. That's fine. Okay, I think this works. And you're saying, can I shorten it to be not equal equal, like I'm doing here? Pretty sure it won't work if one or the other is undefined. Why not ternary operator? I think I understand, Toulouse, that this should work, but I think you might have a point that saying that I don't really need this part of the logic. I can just do that, maybe? But I think I just did this because I wasn't comfortable with comparing these if one or the other was undefined, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know if it matters. Why not ternary operator? I don't know why. You mean like up here? Sometimes if I'm not... I think the ternary operator is sometimes harder to read, and so I'd rather do if-elses, but it's just a personal preference thing, I think. I need to go through this later after I've gotten some rest and eaten some food and see, is this readable? And if not, maybe work on improving it. Okay, so now I need to test where someone's logged out. Where would that be? I guess we'll go to... Let me just pull a player in here. Oh, no one's logged in. That's the problem. Okay, log in. Okay, and then pull him. Actually, let's just leave it like that. So then log out. And we should have gotten a console message. There we go. So it would have printed my ghost character there. Nice. And then when I log in again, now it won't print my ghost character. Oh no, it still is. Oh, because we don't update that component if they log in. I need to check if they're logged in and skip them up here, right? If player dot... Okay, what is it? It's like server ID or something. Do I even record that? I think I do. Players. Yeah, client IDs. I think we can just go with server ID. I don't care about client ID. Server ID is not equal to 0. That means they're logged in, so I can just... There's no ghost. And let's see. I need to go there. And then move around. Okay. And then when I log out, now it would have shown a ghost. Cool. When I go off screen, it should no longer show it. And then it shows it. And then... So there's the corner. Well, I'll show up in the top left corner if I did my math right. There I am. Nice. Whoa. Huge lag in Chrome. Why is it lagging so much? Interesting. When I shift that around, it's not updating that. What happens when I click here? Move camera. Reflect camera position. Wait a minute. Doesn't reflect camera position call update ghosts? Okay, I don't understand then. Why is it not showing up in the console then? When I... Oh, because I'm not logged out. I'm just dumb. Now when I click... Yeah, okay, it's fixed. There was never a problem. No, when I'm moving the cursor around, it's not... It's all client side. I think it's something with Chrome. Or I'm doing something inefficient when I'm moving the pointer around. I just started noticing that Friday too. Everything lags when I'm moving the pointer rapidly. I think I'm doing a lot of wasted work on the front end when the pointer's moving around for the GM. I think it only affects the GM though, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Okay, so this collects together. This should probably be its own function to collect all of where the current ghost should be displayed. The idea I had was then to compare it with the what I have cached here, and then exchange the two maps when I'm done. So we would remove old ghosts. So that would be anything in the ghost that's not in the new ghost. Okay, this should actually save it, shouldn't it? So let's call it new ghosts. Pixie.js. I'm using Phaser. Phaser. I went with Phaser, not Pixie. Yeah. I'm doing something expensive in this middleware that deals with Phaser, I'm pretty sure. How do I work with map again? I always forget. Set, okay. Yep, okay, so I'll set, and it'll be, are we going by ID, I think? I had those IDs, right? ID, yeah, those IDs are immutable. And let's have it just have the position for now, which is dxdy. And then we will add to that the ghost when we add it. Yep, getting there. Getting to where my my work gets slower and I get more confused because I need to eat. I'm gonna get this done though. Okay. And how do you iterate through everything in a map? Keys, I guess? Really? Do I need to expand it into an array like that? That sounds weird. I must iterate these at some point. Maybe not. Okay. So right here, this would be, should we do the removes first? So it would be stage ghosts. keys for each ID. Is it find or has? Right. If not new, well, the move will be if new ghost has it too. Has ID. So this is possible move. Actually, might as well just move it, right? Yeah, might as well just move. And this is remove, and then we flip it around for adds. So new new ghosts keys for each ID. If not stage ghosts has ID, then it's add. All right, so let's move that. Okay, and then at the end we just swap them, or just say stage.ghosts equals new ghosts, and we're done. So let me put this down into here. Player goes to move to, and we'll say removed. And I need to get these coordinates correct, don't I? Dx, dy, or it's actually just x and y, right? Just made them x and y. Equals new ghosts get ID. Actually, I don't even care. Removed. And here's an add. And the add will be yes. I mean, I guess I could say it here from. Just for testing. Stage ghosts get ID. Okay, what's this telling me? Player is not defined. One. Okay, it's not this. It's ID. I won't see the names anymore, but I'll just see IDs. That's fine. Console. Is it not logging in? Just took a while. Okay. Go. And then this again. There. Added, add. Move to, removed. Added, moved, removed. Okay, cool. Almost there. So now I just need to, when we move, we just change the coordinates of the ghost. So, we would say new ghosts set. Actually, I guess we get a reference to the object. We don't get a copy, so I can just say that this is. Can you do something like this where you say like that? No. I still have to do this, right? Be cool if you can combine those into one line. So I can just say ghost dot sprite dot how do we do move? Move sprite. Sprite moved? Yes. It's this stuff. Keep the console log for now. Okay, and then the remove is just destroy, right? Yeah. So it'll just be I don't need a well, let's yeah. Const ghost equals stage ghost get ID and then ghost.sprite.destroy. And then we can do this debugging afterwards, right? And then the add part is again this these two lines. Don't you love Twitch ads? It was short? Oh, hi there, Makings of a Hero. How are you doing? And anyone who doesn't know, Makings of a Hero is another awesome Twitch streamer. And she's working on a game in Unity. So check it out. And I believe it's a MOBA game, right? Battle Royale? Online? I keep forgetting what MOBA stands for, though. I want to look it up again. What does MOBA stand for? Multiplayer Online Battle Arena. That's what it is. How come I can't remember that? 5 versus 5 PvP. Yes. All right. So what I'm working on right now is I can do the today command. I'm getting rid of the logged out zone. So instead of showing not showing players, I want to show them as like little ghosts from the game master's point of view, and then not have them teleported to a special logged out zone when they're not playing. So I finished the part where they're not transported to this logged out zone. Now that they're just invisible, and I'm trying to make them visible as a ghost sprite on the screen. And I'm almost done, I think. I just need to do where they do the sprite.create.sprite. This thing, we need to calculate the coordinate. Yeah, do all this stuff. Do the stuff, right? This. And yeah, I need the corner X, and it's X and Y. And then it's ghost.sprite instead of stage.target-reticle. Stage scene add sprite corner X and Y. It is a ghost texture, and I wanted to have a alpha of, I don't know, 0.85 or something like that. And I think that's all I need to do. Let's see if it worked. As soon as it loads, come on, you can load. Oh, there's my little ghost. And it's broken. As soon as I moved, it broke. X is undefined because... Oh, wait a minute. Really? Oh, because it's not new ghosts. I need to move the existing ghost. Right, so I need this one. And I need the X and Y from the new ghost. That's what I want, right? Oh, wait a minute. No, not exactly this. I know. I need to get the sprite from the existing one. So that's stage ghosts get ID sprite. Fetch it back out and then change its position. There we go. This is all using Phaser, by the way. Phaser, it's a neat little library. And there's the ghost representing the player that's logged out. Okay, the coordinates aren't quite right. It's like straddling the middle of two tiles. It's correct when I first place it, and then when I move, it's shifted. So is that because the origin's not right? Probably. Origin 0. Oh, yeah, it's this. So if we're just computing the corners, then that can go away. There we go. Cool. It actually updates faster than the sprite, than the background, because the GM camera, the front end knows immediately on moving. And it has to wait for the server to tell it where that the background moved to. But that predictive motion, I'll fix at some point. So the test would be if I log in, I'll not be a ghost anymore. Hey, I'm not a ghost. And then if I log out, I'm a ghost again. Cool. And then let me find the other players. Bob. Where's Bob? Bob should be where? In the default zone. So in the default zone, it should show a ghost for Bob. It doesn't do that. Well, that's the other Bob. There are two people named Bob, okay? So I had this not quite right. There's a zone of 0. Oh, that's right. The zone of 0 needs to be specially handled, right? This will be true. This will be... Okay, it's inside of here. If z is equal to 0, then we don't return. It is pretend that g is true. That's the it's complicated because I changed these are the properties of a player's position: x, y, zone, and gone. And so that's the gone one is new. Previous zone is old, and also z can be undefined. So it's complicated because there's two things I've deprecated. I've deprecated the so-called it's read only. Let's make it var. I've deprecated the so-called default zone, which is this one that we first load into. I've deprecated this whole zone. This zone holds anything that doesn't have a zone field to their position. And also this previous zone thing, that's where we would cache where they were when they were logged in at the moment they log out. So instead I removed that, and now we set this gone flag and we leave the zone alone. But to handle backwards compatibility, that's what all this logic is doing. Backwards compatibility. It's still not showing the players that are in zone 0, so maybe I did this wrong. Like Bob. Oh, it shows ghosts in zone 0. Interesting. I'm getting there. It's showing the ghosts when we're in zone 0, but I want them to show up when we're in the default zone. I guess that would be here, right? Zone will be null. Oh, wait, actually, no, it's here, right? Zone should be undefined or null. Yeah, I think that was it. Var hoists, unless they're desired effect. Hoists. I don't know what hoists means. By the way, on line 1250. Yeah, it was const, now it's var. Yep, changed it, but you're right. I give you a point. Maybe I did mean let. I think you're correct, Toulouse. I'm using... The problem is, over the weekend, I started writing code in C# again. C# you would use var. JavaScript you use let. And I get really confused when I go between languages. Because var would make it a global. That's what I understand. And let makes it lexicographically scoped. Hey, but look, they're my ghosts. Yay! The last feature, I guess, would be if I mouse over, I kind of want to see what entity is the ghost that's there. How would I do that? I guess I just loop through all my ghosts and look at where the positions are. Or maybe just call it for now. I'm happy that I see the ghosts of all the characters that aren't logged in. And can I log in as one of them? Log in. How about let's do Bob. Chickens. Yes, I do agree. Hey, there I am. Did you notice for a fraction of an instant, like, I wasn't a ghost or logged in? try with Carol. Yeah, look at that. Where is my character right now? Do I need to handle that? What if I log out? That's interesting. Look at that. I made this temporary login state last week where like you log in and we've changed our privacy policy, for example. And it's like you're semi-logged in. You're connected to the game, but you're not in the world. I didn't expect it to remove the ghost from the world, though. I think I'm going to leave that as a bug to fix next time. Let me put that in the notes, because I'm over time anyway. Fix bug. When semi-logged in, connected to game, but the game is waiting for our consent to TOS privacy policy, neither the character nor their ghost appear to the GM. We'll leave that for later. Anyway, this is cool. So now I can basically destroy the default zone. I don't ever need to go there again because the only point to go there would be to see the players that are there, and I can see where they should be when they log back in. And this still works, right? Yeah, that's where my other character is. Nice. All right, I'm happy. Cool. I think I'm going to leave it here. So hope you enjoyed the stream today. I'm going to go raid someone else. And I won't be here tomorrow because I wanted to participate and join in Adam 13531's launch day. He's launching his game. He's been working on it for 4+ years. It's awesome. It's like day 752, I think, and he's going to be launching the game tomorrow. So that's at 9 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. So I'll probably be hosting his channel all day, and as long as he's streaming, and I'll be in his channel if you want to join me there. So I will be back streaming probably Thursday, because tomorrow is Adam's launch party, and then Wednesday I have meetings during the day, and it's sort of my day off from streaming. So I'll be back Thursday. Who should I raid now? Ooh, indeed. Well, got some choices. I see you, Cthulhu. Thanks for stopping by. Got some choices here, so. At least 3 that I see. So between Zeratar, Spherus, and Jolt Jab, what do you guys think? So Zeratar is making a idle game linked with Twitch that looks kind of like RuneScape. He calls it Ravenfall. And Spherus is doing a game in Unity. It's mostly artwork right now. She's really focused on making a drone model. And then Joel Jeb is working on his game, working on them backgrounds. We can raid Zeratar. I think that'll work, right? Yeah, Zeratar's game is pretty cool because it's an idle game, so you just give commands to tell your character to do something in general, and then just goes and does it. And you could be like training crafting, it could be raiding. It's all sorts of different things you can watch your character in game do. So we're gonna go raid him. See you, Nui, and chat and all that. So Zeratar, putting it in the box here. Okay, I hit the button. You know what that means. Time for me to wrap up, I guess. So I hope you all have an awesome rest of your day. Enjoy Zeratar's stream, and I'll see you on Thursday. Bye-bye.